Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you with a new video. It is Friday, June 17th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we got the Dodgers versus the Guardians. We also got the Angels versus the Mariners. We got some AEW Rampage as well as some WWE SmackDown. I saw on Twitter that Brock Lesnar is back. Vince was going to talk. Obviously, we know he's in hot water. He decided to give his role to Stephanie McMahon. I don't really know what's going to be happening with wrestling with a lot of these individuals, being hurt, Randy Orton, and then you have the whole Vince saga. Obviously, you have a lot of question marks about Bray Wyatt. AEW still doesn't have Kenny Omega back just yet, but they're still kicking WWE's ass kind of on a regular basis. Sarah's in the building. What to do? Let's get to 100 and donos. Let's have some fun tonight. We'll see how long I end up going for the stream. Typically, we go for about 4 to 8 hours. So we'll kind of play it by ear since it is Friday night. But, it could go all the way to midnight, and we could do a 5-hour stream. We might end up, quitting around 11 my time and doing 4 hours. But like I said, we got some good matchups here. We got Clayton Kershaw on the mound. I got the Dodgers on the computer. We got the Mariners on the TV. Are you watching SmackDown right now? I know Brock Lesnar, obviously, it depends on what time I guess you guys get SmackDown on the East Coast. So is SmackDown already over where you guys are in the Midwest or the East Coast? I'm going to go up to see because I don't watch SmackDown. So I'm kind of looking to see what time SmackDown is actually being played here. So it's going to play here at 8 o'clock. So I assume that SmackDown was on from 5 to 7 o'clock? And then I'm getting it from 8 to 10. You did? So how was SmackDown? Was it even good at all? And then obviously I get Rampage here in a little while. Rampage will come on for me, I think at, let's see, what time do I get Rampage? Rampage will come on for me at 10. So there's a little bit of a time difference there. So I would assume that Rampage is on right now for people on the Midwest and the East Coast. But hey, so I got a little bit of wrestling. We'll have a SmackDown and Rampage that I'll get here a little bit later. And then we'll go SmackDown from 8 to 10. And then we'll go AEW Rampage from 10 to 11. And then I got the Mariners on right now against the Angels. And then we got the Dodgers and the Guardians on as well. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. I did see that you guys picked up Niners. Tart. I know he had some questionable plays, and some people thought he might have been a little bit of a liability. But, hey, to be able to stack a piece and get a little bit more depth, I like it. So let's talk NFL. Let's talk NBA. Let's talk MLB. Let's talk a little bit of everything. Hey, last night, the ESP is real. I talked it into existence. Warriors and Celtics in 6, as well as Steph Curry getting the MVP. Next up, Colorado Avalanche versus the Tampa Bay Lightning. And then I'll be doing that game tomorrow. I've been streaming almost every day, so I've been really trying to hustle and grind. I mean, I got a lot of things that I got to take care of with the fam, with rent and bills and all kinds of unexpected things that have come up. So, you got to be able to grind and hustle and put in that time and that effort. So we got Mike Trout up to bat, Kershaw on the mound. Obviously, Dodgers and Guardians, Mariners at home with Robbie Ray. Come on, Robbie. All right. We usually struggle against the Angels, so we'll see where it goes. It'll be pretty much a free-flowing, Q&A or any kind of topic that you guys want to talk about. I'll be able to throw up some pictures along the way, whether that ends up being something like this or if we end up getting into some steak, if we want to get hungry, maybe some nachos, whatever it may be. So on a scale of 1 to 10, did you watch SmackDown? Sarah, normally you don't really watch it all the way through, but knowing that Vince McMahon was going to be there, I had a feeling Brock was going to end up showing up at some point or another, just because we obviously know at this time with Brock Lesnar, the WWE is going to need some ratings. So if WWE is going to need ratings, who can you bring back? And then obviously a lot of these guys are injured and they're banged up. So I get it. They need to have someone to kind of fill the role if Roman is going to be out. And it was supposed to be what, Roman versus Matt Riddle, I think tonight. So we'll see on how it goes. So are we calling it right now, Ryan? Broncos versus Bucks in Super Bowl. That was my initial prediction. I mean, I do have ESP. My buddy, obviously we ended up seeing, the Colorado Avalanche, right, and the Tampa Bay Lightning. Colorado, Denver Broncos, Tampa Bay Lightning, Tampa Bay Bucks. It could definitely happen. I like I said, I would like to see Broncos and Buccaneers. That would be my first option. If I can't get that, then I'll go Bills, Buccaneers with Josh Allen. I think Buccaneers can win either option, but yeah, I think that this is a legitimate option just because if the Rams are considered number one, they might not go there. They went last year, right? Cincinnati Bengals were great, but they're not considered necessarily to get back after you just went to the Super Bowl. So, I mean, next man up is obviously Buffalo Bills for the AFC, and the Broncos, I feel, can take a leap with Russ in year one. So, yeah, I do think that this is very possible. These are my top two options, Bucks, Broncos, Bucks, Bills. It just depends if, Josh Allen and the rest of the crew have enough of a running game. But I definitely think that as long as injuries don't persist and they can get hot and healthy, I definitely think that this is an option. And I did mention this a couple months ago. So we'll see if it happens, man. Hey, you know what I mean? If you want to talk it into existence. I got a buddy that's a Bronco fan as well. My boy Jay Graves, the one that I road trip with. So, he's like, he actually messaged. It's funny that you messaged me that today because he actually messaged me this morning after I predicted the Warriors and the Celtics and Warriors and Celtics in 6 on top of Steph getting the MVP, right? And then let's see here. Let me see. I'm scrolling here. Yeah, so we talked about Mariners getting some runs, and then we ended up talking about what matchups we might end up seeing, in the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? He's like, hey, ESP, don't let me down. And he's like, hey, Avalanche, you got Tampa Bay Lightning, Broncos, Bucks. I was like, hey, it's definitely very possible. A Stanley Cup. And then he asked me about World Series prediction, and it's a little early for that, but I thought Dodgers, Yankees could definitely happen this year. We've been waiting on it for about 5 years, and this year the Yankees look good enough to be able to get there on the American League side, so we'll have to wait and see. But, hey, could be a wild, wild year with obviously MLB, NFL, and everything in between. All right, I don't like when they do these like Apple TV or YouTube broadcasts. That's what the Dodgers one is on. The graphics are kind of weird. I know it's Apple exclusive to Apple TV or whatever, and at least the brightness on the Apple TV broadcast is better than the YouTube broadcast of the Mariner game when they had that a couple days ago, which was absolutely horrible. Announcers sucked, and it was way too dark on the screen. So at least the Apple TV, they got the brightness down. So there we go. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Let's get to 200 today. Let's have a good quality stream for a Friday night. And then what did Vince say? What did Vince end up saying, Sarah? I mean, was there anything even important that he said, that he was just like stepping down, Stephanie's taking over? Was Vince like being Vince McMahon, or was he being like Vince the character, on WWE? I would assume that he would be in character, and then doing some kind of storyline and whatnot. We still haven't heard any ideas, moving forward with Sasha. Come to AEW. Still talked a little bit about the Eagles logo. Come on, man. We already know this is the best one. Saints helmet from yesterday. I like that. And then, Steph, the champ. Golden State Warriors. No surprise. And let's have a good time today. I got the Modelo. I got the mango Modelos. I got some gummies, and I'm ready to go. So, Mookie Betts was scratched. That's not good. That's not good. And I'll go a little bit back and forth with the Mariners coverage as well as the Dodgers. I'm going to listen to a little bit. Kershaw's up to. He's That's the thing about Kershaw's slider is in slow-mo you can kind of see the spin, but when you're up to all right, we'll do a little bit of Dodger coverage, obviously, and we'll do a little bit of Mariners coverage as well. That's it? Yeah, I figured. You know what I mean? He can't really get into that legal shit, obviously. So obviously he probably just trying to, get hype, for ratings that, he's showing up. Maybe what is he going to talk about? And then he got people to kind of clickbait and watch to see if anything else was going to happen. But Brock Lesnar showed up, right? I saw that on Twitter. So, I mean, Vince is blessed to have someone like Brock Lesnar. If, Roman's going to go down, take a break or, kind of heal up from injuries or try to do other projects or whatnot. At least they have another guy that could step in. We thought it might have been Randy Orton, but he's going to be out for probably the year with the back injury or possible surgery. So the only other big names you got, oh shit, Robbie Ray just hit somebody. You got, what do you got? You got Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, AJ Styles, Finn Balor, and they're not going to give Finn Balor the title. So it's like, AJ Styles, KO, and Seth could do it. But now Randy Orton's gone, Finn Balor. I mean, they don't got a whole lot of guys besides Brock Lesnar. So, but yeah, definitely this could happen. Bucks and the Broncos. That's what I'm hoping for. And obviously I want to see the Broncos in there for us, and I want to be there. But I told them, I was like, you might be able to go to 2 Super Bowls, win one, lose one, but this is Brady's last one, more than likely, so I want to win. So a 4 or 5 for SmackDown. That's crap. And then we'll get to see. Rampage's card didn't really look that good, but the Darby Allin match looked decent, and the Moxley match looked kind of decent too. So out of those particular matchups. Red Sox beat the Cardinals. Oh, that's not good. DM about the match. Okay, let's take a look.
Keep it simple. 10th season running Cleveland.
Let me take a quick peek here. So they just announced it, huh?
And 2 on with 2 outs.
So if Roman is trying to walk away for a little bit, then isn't it already assumed that Brock is going to win? You know what I mean? Because normally they've been just really heavy on Brock over and over and over and over again, right? But
that could be because Terry was saying it'll be interesting to see because Kershaw knows that, and maybe they give him a little bit of like, hey, he's probably going to throw you a lot of balls, and those are the top sliders that start as a strike and end as a ball. That's a very difficult take. So that's off to Oscar on that adjustment right there.
And his zone had been extended a little bit past few days, chasing a little more, but right back in gear and passing the baton to Josh Naylor.
I'll pull the graphic from the tweet that you sent me so I can have it on here as well.
4-game hit streak, 6 for his last 16, and this man thrives this season with runners in scoring position. He's been clutch.
So Sarah said in SmackDown a couple hours ago in the Midwest and the East Coast. So I guess we're getting that. I guess we're getting Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. I mean, those are 2 of the biggest names in wrestling, but it just seems like I'm not sure if SummerSlam is going to live up to the billing, with everything that's going on. But will I watch? Yeah. Will I end up doing a live stream watch party? Yeah. Especially if it's one of the big ones, Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, WrestleMania, Survivor Series, Money in the Bank, stuff like that. I usually end up doing almost every single one anyway. So.
Just doubling down basically, Katie, on what you were saying about ultra aggressive Oscar Gonzalez. Also,
I'll take a peek to see if there's anything else going on news-wise, and we'll wait for some goats to come through. And in the meantime, I'm just going to hang out, drink some beer. Hopefully everyone's mental health is good. It's Friday night, so, eat well. Ribs, nachos, steak, whatever you guys need to do to be able to get your appetite taken care of, as well as your thirst be quenched with some beers. I got the Modelo's here. I'm ready to go. And, hey, like I said, I was starting to take a little bit of a nap, but I know that if I would have just slept, me and the girlfriend would have taken a nap, and I would have woke up at like 10 p.m. So, when you end up having, those goals, you just got to keep it moving. You got to keep it moving. Yeah, but I definitely think Yankees-Dodgers would be the most exciting matchup for the MLB personally. All right, looks like they are going to a commercial. All right, so it looks like the Dodgers, he ends up getting everybody out. They only had 1 hit there, so good job by Kershaw. And obviously we know he's had a little bit of injuries. I believe he's 4-1 going into this matchup, so hopefully he gets a dub. I know my dad is probably watching. Maybe I'll give him a call at some point in the stream. Happy early Father's Day, which is Sunday. I will be visiting the Pops probably for like an hour, maybe eating some ribs with them and just hanging out. I got to actually look at the schedule for baseball to see if the Dodgers or Mariners are on, preferably Dodgers for my dad. That way that we could actually sit and hang out together. So let's take a look at Sunday's schedule. And I'm hoping that the Mariners are going to be on at a decent time. And the Dodgers. Mariners are on at 1. Okay. Again, and the Dodgers are on at 1. Awesome. All right. So that'll actually work out. So if I end up showing up there around, 12, 30, 45-ish, something like that or whatever, then I can hang out for maybe an hour or two. And then I can watch Mariners as well. And Logan Gilbert's pitching against Syndergaard. Okay. And then the Dodgers are playing at that perfect time. So I can enjoy a little bit of Father's Day baseball and hang out. So awesome. That works out perfectly. So I'll have to give him a call and we'll get that all scheduled up. And I'm excited for that. All right, let's get back to the Mariners here and the Dodgers. And like I said, anything that you guys want to talk about, feel free. It's Friday. Like I said, we're just chilling, having a good time. Paisley is slowly trying to recover, still being a little wild dog as she is, but slowly but surely getting better, but still a little bit too much, walking too quickly into the rooms and jumping on the couches and beds. We don't want her stitches to come loose. But yeah, it is what it is. And let me take a quick look to see here. Clint Boyer involved in a fatal crash earlier in the month. Rendon needs wrist surgery, season over. Cubs blank the Braves, ending 2 MLB long streaks. Come on, baby. Crawford is out. Damn it. And we got Turner, Freeman, Will Smith, Muncy, Justin Turner, Bellinger, Taylor, Eddie Alvarez, and Gavin Lux. Okay. Former NXT wrestler is on AEW now, Leon Ruff. I don't know who that is, so I guess I'll have to look when I get AEW on in a couple hours to see. Is he a decent wrestler? Is he good on the mic? I mean, normally I watch NXT, SmackDown, and Raw. Pre-COVID, I was watching everything, but I haven't kept up on NXT, SmackDown, and Raw as much as just because it hasn't really been consistently good. So we got Ty France up. We got some Dodgers up. Let's go. Yes, nice hit by the Dodgers. Let's go. Nice. I'm going to get some volume up here as well. Let's go. All right. Guardians should still be the Indians. All right, so the Guardians and the Dodgers. Turner got on base with a single right off the gates. Now we got Ty France up. I'm really excited to see what he can do. I mean, he'll probably get snubbed for an all-star game. I doubt Julio will be able to get there either, but even though he should be able to be Rookie of the Year, but Ty France has been amazing for us. Season with runners in scoring position, he's batting .404 with 3 dingers. So, and I got the Julio jersey on right now, so I'm ready. Cheers.
Always collecting knowledge, more knowledge from more good hitters. Never stops.
And that is a foul ball.
Foul ball.
Arsenal for Zach Lee. Zach will bring the variety. He really uses 4 pitches.
Yeah, Zach, he doesn't have a ton of movement, but it's late movement. He's got the 4-seam at 45%, pumping the slider at 23%. He's got a real good changeup, and Francona was saying when he's working the fastball location and getting the changeup off of that, that's his best pitch right there, and then the curveball and the sinker as well.
I also have some breaking news on what's facing right now. I mean, it's not that
All right, Julio is up.
Freddie Freeman, former team.
Got the jersey on. Come on, Julio.
They would never lose again, but they did. They fell 1-0 today.
Come on, Julio. Yeah. Oh, he's going for 2. Yeah. Hell yeah. Julio with a double. Let's go. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I said, being able to talk to people, in the chat here and long distance stuff, or if you have a feeling, about something that's local there, yeah, you just got to trust your gut. Long distance stuff is too tough. You know what I mean? Especially if it's out of state, and I mean, we can always be, fanatic fam, but just being able to take that to another level, it's going to be tough if you're not in the same state, let alone not in the same city. You know what I mean? Just gotta, not worry about that stuff. You just gotta be able to be happy with yourself, and then things will fall into place. You know what I mean? You just got started your job, and you hang out here. We have a good time. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, a lot of times there's just, a lot of crazy people out there. And sometimes, what you want, what they want are going to be two different things. So, and hopefully we get some people to come in the room, and hopefully we get some notifications as well. I mean, it is Friday night, right? Unless people got a bunch of plans and whatnot, but I'm going to keep grinding, got to keep working hard. Yeah, especially I got like tax stuff that I got to handle. Then I got, rent and bills and all kinds of stuff. So I'm going to be trying to record pretty much every day. I'm going to try to put in that work as long as I'm not sick. And even on Father's Day, at the end of Father's Day, I'll record. I'm just going to be Julio. Let's go. But I'm going to, visit him in the afternoon. But then afterwards, I should be recording Sunday night. So, probably around 7:00. We'll keep it consistent. So there we go. Julio going for the stolen base. Let's go, baby. I wonder if he's still leading the league in stolen bases. I know he was I imagine they're going to bring up the graphic. Let's go. All right, so we got Suarez up. He's been amazing for us. And I got Dodgers on, it's on the Apple TV. So we got Dodgers and the Guardians. I got them on the computer. And then we got the Mariners, because obviously they're local for me here in Oregon. We got the Mariners and the Angels. Suarez is up. Suarez, let's go. Yes. 1-0 M's, let's go. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Fuck yeah. We need to get runs, and we need to get runs early. It's our problem. Fuck yeah. Let's go, bro. You've been killing it. Nice RBI knocking Julio in. There we go. 1-0 Mariners. Good shit. Still 0-0 Dodgers and the Guardians. And like I said, mental health is very important. Anyone has anything they want to talk about, please go right ahead. We'll talk a little about Stranger Things. We'll talk about the weather. We'll talk about some great food, some beers, and Kennedy McMahon. Talk about SmackDown and AEW Rampage, maybe a little Sasha. We'll talk a little bit of everything, but congratulations to the Golden State Warriors for doing the damn thing. Imagine me looking at all these photos of food. I will be getting incredibly hungry at some point. And then we're going to get Roman and Brock, because everyone's being, misused and underutilized. I mean, they're very blessed to have someone like Brock that hasn't wrestled a lot, that is not full time, that can come and save their ass. For obviously some, bad ratings. Dylan in the building. What to do? Yes, I'm here in Oregon. I got my Julio Rodriguez jersey on. I ordered it in April. Went to a game, obviously, this season already. So there's the jersey right there. Just got it, sold out. And then I went to go see the Royals in April, and ended up getting a foul ball. And then you see the little Julio rookie there as well. I got the Julio foul ball in the 9th inning. So, your boy is definitely lucky. And, hey, that's money, baby. Let's go. So we got Dodgers still 0-0 with the Guardians on the computer. Mariners 1-0. My favorite player, obviously, And the one to get excited about is Julio. I mean, I haven't been excited for any Mariner players for 20 years besides Ichiro, and this guy is it. This is the next Griffey, and we're really, really excited. Better than A-Rod, maybe not as good as Griffey, but still, I mean, to be able to put Mariners on the map, even if we're a shitty team, at least we have a guy that we can really get excited to watch every time that he's in the outfield for defense or when he's up at bat, or if he's running the bases, getting stolen bases as well. That's big facts. J-Rod show, baby. Absolutely. Love them. Yes, I always do Mariner games here. I'm not sure if you're new to the channel or whatnot, but obviously I do a little bit different of a channel than most. You know, I try to give you some nice HD photos to be able to give that nice vibe for everyone's, viewing pleasure. And like I said, I'll do a little bit of, I normally do NFL and college football. So we'll do all NFL live play-by-play and reactions. I'll do college football. And then it's kind of expanded from that to AEW, WWE pay-per-views. Then we also do the NBA Finals, which just ended. Obviously, congratulations to the Golden State Warriors. I do NASCAR. I do MLB. I do pretty much everything. So there's nothing really that I don't do at the moment besides maybe soccer. But if it ends up being World Cup, I'll end up doing some coverage of that. But yeah, love the Mariners. I mean, I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 years old. And as you can see in the photo here, Griffey at 19, me with hair at 7 with my dad. Definitely changed my life forever. Still got the Don Russ rookie card autographed here. And then my dad's hero, he's from LA. He's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. And then obviously my dad, me with hair still at 10. The other photo was at 7. And then there's Sandy Koufax. And that definitely created the NWSF and the Fanatic family. So we try to go to games as much as possible. Yeah, I already gave her a pain med. So all her meds are good. And then now we have Julio. Hi, baby. And then my dog just had surgery a few days ago. And obviously I've had her as a pup at, 6 weeks old in October. And obviously she is my everything. And I haven't been able to go exercise with her and go on walks with her. And she's got the big ass cone on her head right now. So we're just waiting till next Friday. Hopefully her stitches don't pop out and we can, get back to a normal routine. And then, like I said, we'll be covering a little bit of everything, a little bit of wrestling, maybe some Sasha Banks news, maybe some updates on Steph Curry and the Haters. We'll do food on here as well. So I'm going to give you everything on there. Literally, there's nothing that we don't talk about on this particular program. I mean, it could be nachos. We'll talk steak. Maybe some other food. We'll talk about Mariners, a little bit of everything. But the teams that I follow pretty heavy, obviously Mariners and Dodgers for me and my dad. Tampa Bay Buccaneers since 95, not a bandwagon Tom Brady guy. Okay. Oregon Ducks since the 80s, Blazers since the 80s. So it's pretty much all Northwest teams because I live here in Oregon. So it's like Blazers, Ducks, Mariners, Dodgers, everything on the West Coast. And the only thing that I don't follow that is far away or out of state is only one thing, and that's obviously my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Sapp and Brooks, baby. That's what it's about. Let's go. And let's go, Mariners. We need a fucking dub, man. Just to watch them, not be able to get the pitching when the hitting's on, and when the hitting's on, not being able to get the pitching. It's definitely stressful, and it just, I'm not going to quit watching. I know some people get to a point where they just say, fuck this, I'm not going to watch anymore, but not me. I mean, plus it gives you something to watch while I drink beer and take gummies and whatnot. So Dylan, where are you from? You live in Oregon or Washington? Where you live? You out here in the Northwest? Oh, Jake, what a deal. We got another Mariner fan in the building. And once I start, doing more and more of these, we'll probably get some Dodger and Mariner fans that will like the vibe. And we have a great Fanatic family in the chat always. We usually are hitting, somewhere between 200 and 1,300 on every stream that we do, even with less than 20 people in the room, believe it or not, until we get bigger and bigger and we get some more people during football season. We do really well in NASCAR streams, though. The last one I did, we had 1,900. So I'm obviously going to keep continuing doing NASCAR. They have this weekend off, and then next weekend is the first broadcast in Nashville on NBC. So you have the spare ribs, mashed potatoes, and corn. Let's go, my brother. Woo! Let's go. That sounds good, dude. My brother. Eating good in the neighborhood. I love it. Who doesn't love Julio? Me too. You're a Mariners and a Titans fan. Awesome. We actually have a huge Titans fan, two of them that come in here. One of them comes in, Jameson Meza, regularly. He can tell you everything Titans. You know what I mean? And like, even though I look young, I'm 40. So I've been watching sports in wrestling since 1985, since I was about 3. So the amount of knowledge that I break down for football, baseball, basketball, football, hockey, NASCAR, that's why a good chunk of the people come to be able to vibe. And that's big facts. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Mariners and Titans. You're living in Mississippi. Are you originally from the Northwest or in Tennessee? What made you a Mariner fan? Is it Griffey, Randy Johnson, Ichiro, Edgar Martinez, something like that? Did you used to live in the Northwest? You're Larson. Okay. So it seems like you like a lot of the same things that I like. So I'm not sure if you've subbed to the channel just yet, but hopefully you do. Maybe one day I'll earn a sub if you haven't, or a donation. But that's awesome. And as you mentioned that, let's throw up a photo of our guy. One sec here. And when I do NASCAR broadcasts, I think I work the hardest on it because when you're doing NASCAR and there's a top 10, everything is changing. So I usually throw up pictures of the top 20 that's in the race out of the 40. And I'll update, pictures with them in the car, them outside the car, them with a racing helmet on, them with no helmet on and just racing suit. But it's a lot of hard work, a lot of button clicking, a lot of things that I got to do to keep things moving. But I know the fans love it. And like I said, I've done 4 races this year. And fucking NASCAR pictures look so dope on the computer as well. But I feel that, Daytona 500, I got 2,600. The Auto Club 400, I got like 700 or 800. Then I did the Illinois 300 or 350. And then that one ended up getting, I think, like 1,400. And then we ended up doing the last race. And let me take a peek here because I can pull it up. So we did Toyota Save Mart 350 at Sonoma, the off-road race. Awesome, right? I like that in Watkins Glen. 1.9 kVU, so 1,900. Then we did Enjoy Illinois 300, and that got 1,400. And then, like I said, we did the Auto Club 400, and I think that was like 700 or 800 views. And I had to take a little break from NASCAR just with my schedule. I am full-time doing this. It had 737. And then the first one I did, Daytona 500, 2,600. So awesome, man. Heck yeah. It's a great trade. Let's see here. Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with any. Yeah, but what made you a fan of the Titans and the Mariners? We always like to break down stuff here. We have a Discord if you want to join as well, where people share jerseys, photos, baseball cards, anything collectible, action figures, McFarlane, starting lineups, just cool stuff like that. So, but I definitely give you a visual experience here that you're not really going to get anywhere else. And I think that's why people like it, because we vibe. We have a lot in common with a lot of people that like wrestling, football, and, let alone baseball, basketball, hockey. I mean, and then we even go into, pop culture, things like Stranger Things, and we'll give recommendations, and I'll go over stuff that I think that, you should watch. We got guys like Kenny Omega, my favorite. We bounce around from, different things. Patrick Mahomes, and here we are, just grinding away. All right, 0-0 Dodgers and Guardians, and we have Mariners 1, Angels 0. I mean, I can definitely do a live play-by-play for a baseball game, but with one person, it's a lot of talking. I do it for NFL, and, like I said, it's one of those things that you can get really, really tired after one game, and sometimes I'll do 2 or 3 in a day, 9 or 10 hours in the chair, and I'm completely exhausted, but I don't really feel there's anything that I can't do. I think I can do NFL, college football, NBA, MLB, NASCAR. The only one probably I couldn't really do yet is NHL, because I just don't know enough, but I'm learning, as well as soccer. But if World Cup is there, you know what I mean? I could definitely do something like that. So you're living in Mississippi. I love it. And I got you, dude. Gerald, black and gold light toes. The truth is he is a Saints fan. Who dat? Gerald, how are you? Hey, bro, when Saints fans, I've been waiting for them to come in. We ended up watching Steph Curry, do his thing. Dude, the helmet. I love it. Can you guys wear this helmet for me more than once in the season? This thing is sick. You know what I mean? You guys should be alternating this helmet with your regular one. I absolutely love the design of the helmet. It's a lot better than the Eagles. Look at the old logo, awesome. New logo, shitty, right? And then the real one that actually is amazing is this one. But I'll tell you what, Saints, even though I'm a Bucks fan, I can't hate on that. That thing's fucking amazing, bro. I love it. I haven't heard any Saint fan that said they hated it either. Gerald, thank you, bro. We got us on the board. The goal is 200 tonight. If we get anything over 200, fantastic. $2, let's get to 100. Watson probably done for the whole year. I wish they would do. Yeah, he should be done for probably his whole career. If all these allegations are true, why would you have someone like that in the NFL? How is that marketable? Unless you're just trying to, put butts in the seats and make money for Cleveland. You know what I mean? But it should be a year or two. But, it's just crazy, man. Especially if Calvin Ridley is going to get a year for gambling $1,500. They have to give him a year, but it should be more than a year because gambling and obviously, doing misconduct with ladies and, having them trying to, touch your junk and all this extra shit that he was doing. I mean, 66 girls and 66 massage therapists. And I think all of them were almost different. So it's like, obviously he has like a sex addiction. Raleigh, back. Oh, boom. Raleigh, baby. Woo! Yes, sir. Yes. Fuck yeah. Hey. Let's go, Mariners. Fuck yeah. Dodgers won. Bellinger as well. Boom. Raleigh. Let me see the Bellinger. Is it a belly bomb? Belly bomb at the same time. Let's go, Belly. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s, so I follow all the Dodger games. My dad literally doesn't miss a game. I mean, he doesn't really follow anything else except for Oregon Ducks football because of me. But, man, let's go. Belly with a belly bomb at the same time as Cal. Raleigh. Let's go, baby. Yes. All my buddies are messaging. There we go, baby. Fuck yeah, Cal. If you remember anyone named Cal Ripken, baby. I wonder if he was named after him. A lot of guys named Cal are. Let's go. Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. 2-0 Mariners. Ooh, he ripped it foul. My buddy went up there for the game a couple days ago. He said he had a good time. Almost had an opportunity for a baseball, but went a little bit over his head. So Raleigh with a bomb, single solo dinger. Belly with a belly bomb. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Belly bomb. Belly bomb. No, I knew it wasn't a joke because they're starting to do throwback stuff, but they have to have the right padding inside. It has to be all like go through the NFLPA. They got to go through all the things to make sure it's like safety issues. Otherwise they would be having like the Tampa Bay, creamsicles and then the Kelly Greens a lot sooner. It would have happened like last year. So I love the helmet, dude. The attention to detail with this helmet, bro, like that. I'm an attention to detail kind of guy, but the little Saint logos like on the top and just the way that it just looks, I love it, man. I mean, I'm a Bucks fan, and I'm supposed to hate everything Saints. Like literally, I'm supposed to hate everything, but I can't hate on greatness and something that looks amazing like that, bro. You know what I mean? I think that's why Saints fans fucking love me. You know what I mean? That I mean, if it's stylish, why am I gonna rag on it? I'm not gonna be like everyone else, you know, that's a fucking hater on planet Earth. But yes, they are awesome. Yeah, he should be out for, I think, a minimum of 2 years. If you give Calvin Ridley a year, what he did was much worse. But realistically, you're probably going to get a year. Because if you give 8 games, people are going to be in an uproar because they're going to be like, okay, this guy tried to rape girls and try to get girls to grab his junk and do all this bullshit, right? And if you're going to have that be half of someone that gambled, that was injured, and they didn't even gamble on their own team, you got to make sure you're consistent. But one thing that we do know is the NFL is never consistent with their suspensions as well as their fines. It's never even. It's case by case basis for sure. Oh, seriously though, right? Yeah. And like I said, Jake is here. He's a big Mariner guy. We have a few others that usually come in. And like I said, if Jamison Meza comes in, you guys can talk Titans. But yeah, that's awesome. Hopefully I get your backstory on why you are a fan. Let's see here. And maybe you've already subbed to me, because sometimes people watch the reaction videos, and then, they just go to other channels and then they forget about me. And then, I'm here, and then you can vibe with me with other than just NFL and wrestling. So we're at the $2 for my boy Gerald. Thank you. Been sub for a long time, mostly a lurker. Okay. Born in Vegas, grew up in Bama. Okay, video game guy, me too. Sport MLB. Okay, I'm old, so I was playing Bases Loaded on the Nintendo Entertainment System. I had an Atari 2600. I had a Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Nintendo 64, Dreamcast, and the PS1, 2, 3, 4, Xbox, 360, all that stuff. So that's awesome, dude. Sometimes people are lurkers, but instead of being a lurker, how about being a family member, a Fanatic family member, So if you're already subbed to the channel, awesome. Turn those notifications on, even though YouTube sometimes doesn't help me out on that side. And like I said, you'll be able to find a lot of people that you'll be able to vibe with. I mean, it doesn't really matter how many we have. We can have a couple, we can have 15 or 20, but usually you'll have people that have similar interests, and you might even have people that like the same shit as you. So, and like I said, for someone like me that, is 40, that's been following sports and wrestling since pretty much 1985. We're going to have a lot to be able to talk about here for sure. This is awesome. I love it when we get someone that maybe is a lurker that's subbed, but maybe you can come around. I definitely, if you haven't seen my live streams and you only saw, reaction videos, or if you just took peeks here and there, I love talking to the fans. I love being able to hear backstories. And we definitely have a very strong connection on the channel here compared to most YouTube channels. I usually like to showcase the people in the room more than myself, to make sure that I can get their comments on the screen, regardless of donation or not, because I do appreciate a lot of the people in the room. I mean, it's, without you guys, there's no me. So for the Titans, I caught a McNair documentary when I was getting into football. Awesome. And I could talk McNair, Eddie George, Javon Curse. I could talk Oilers or Titans all day. But once you get Jamison Meza in here, you guys can just nerd out and just, have a big nerd off, talking Titans football. That's awesome, dude. Yes, I love the helmet. Saints helmet is fire. Yes. I agree. Belly bomb. Yes. I got my Dodger and Mariner buddies just hitting me up left and right. So gambling is messing with the NFL money. You can kill someone and get 6 games, gamble, and you'd be kicked out after the second time. You're out for life. But yeah, I mean, nothing is ever going to be even. I mean, unless you pull like a Ray Rice, where he'd try to KO UFC style his girlfriend in the elevator, which was disgusting. So you knew Ray Rice was done, but Kareem Hunt was able to come back. Obviously his was he did kind of like a kick to the midsection, to the leg, to the girl in the hotel hallway when they were all drinking and doing drugs probably together and stuff. And he ended up getting let go of Kansas City. I bet they wish they still had him. You know what I mean? But seems like he's turned his life around of not being in the media, because we haven't heard really any Kareem Hunt news since then. So good for him. Stay out of the news. If you're a football player, that's not going to be a good look. So, there's definitely a double standard for sure. Yes. Zanino. Now you're dropping names that only people like me and Jake and a few others are going to be able to be like, okay, this guy knows some baseball. This guy knows some NASCAR. Okay. Yes. Yes. And Rampage is always better than SmackDown. Raw, SmackDown, NXT's trash. We like AEW here. We know what's good. Yes. I mean, it's his third one in 10 years. Third one in 10 years. So, and I root for him. I like him, more than Matt overall, but as a wrestler, but it's just, not a good look for the Hardy Boys. But the Young Bucks ended up winning the tag championship with the, ladder match. So, but I mean, anyone that's got addiction. So I was actually, I like to read a lot. If you guys know me, right? I like to usually read for, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours a day. So what I was reading is the reason that Jeff Hardy is off the rails. It's not drug use necessarily, or depression, anxiety has a big part to do with it. But his mom died of like brain cancer when he was 9 and when Matt was like 11 or 12, and it fucked him up. And so I think since then, since his mom has died, that's what Matt says has triggered him to, with all the drinking and the DUIs and, no self-control with that. I mean, you can still drink, even though it seems like you're a fucking alcoholic, but just don't drive. I mean, after the first DUI, you think you would have learned, then second DUI, and then third DUI, so hopefully it gets better for him though. I'm praying for him. I might have a Henry. Let's see if we have an Oilers Henry.
First home run by Raleigh in the second. Dropped the 1-2 pitch of Robbie Ray. Back to the foot and missed. 2-2. We've seen so much of Trout. And on or even nobody on it. We both 7-10 split. Take your chances.
Nice strikeout for Robbie Ray, baby. There we go. I found one for you, dude. And I usually have a lot of photos in the library too. I want to make sure I keep it fresh. And anytime we get someone in the room that talks about something, I mean, I can always link a picture. And usually you don't get anything like that, that interactive stream where you can pretty much just, anybody can talk about anything and I can throw up a photo and we can just kind of, just BS and just, shoot the shit on whatever topic that we're going over. And I mean, obviously pictures tell a story and I'm a big visual guy. A lot of people on the channel are as well. So it's like, I want to make sure I give you guys the best. So I have it here. Let's take a peep at it. Let's take a peep at Mr. Henry, Derrick Henry, and the throwback. Is it beautiful? You bet your ass it is.
The toasted cheddar chalupa is back, only at Taco Bell.
And there's a couple of variations of the jersey with the brightness of the actual color of the jersey, but for your viewing pleasure, let's go, baby. I take care of the fans, man. I take care of the fans. Oh, yeah. Felix. King Felix. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. That's cool, dude. That's an awesome story. Have you seen the Griffey documentary? You have to watch that. There's a lot of 30 for 30s and the Jordan documentary and all that, but the Griffey documentary, I assume you've watched it if you're a hardcore Mariner fan, but if you haven't, you should definitely watch that. Yeah, well, it's just temporary because of like legal matters. I mean, he got sued in the 90s for giving out steroids to the wrestlers, right? But, he didn't force them to take it, but they were like handing it out. And then he was going to go to prison for like 11 years, but then his lawyers are good. He's a billionaire, so he can afford to get out. But this one is that he paid off $3 million to someone he was having relations with, and then it was hush money. So after the old, trial, whatever, goes on, so Stephanie McMahon will, take over, temporarily, unless Vince, unless they vote him off. There is rumors that they were going to possibly sell the company at some point, but we don't know. I mean, I can't really see Vince, wanting to sell. You know what I mean? But since he took over like in '82 from his dad, not a lot of sexual misconduct, a lot of like shit that, if you actually go, I have a thread, so I know a lot of them, but there's been like 20 or 30 incidents, and eventually, if you keep doing it over and over and over again, right? If you keep pressing the limits and keep pushing the limits, even when you're rich, Deshaun Watson, Vince McMahon, sometimes shit, bounces back in your face, and you might be going to prison, or whatever, fines and whatnot. So here we go. This is the pay-per-view that's coming up. Have you heard of it? Hush money in the bank instead of money in the bank. Have you seen this? I don't know who the hell created this, but and Laurinaitis, the one on the right there, he is involved too. So this is not a good look. This is obviously a meme. Hush money in the bank instead of money in the bank, which is amazing. I had to fucking post it on the Twitter, and then I can share obviously my, every day what I look for. I always look for the the special things that can make me laugh. And this Vincent Kennedy McMahon shit is not a laughing matter. So it's just temporary. They don't want to, he doesn't want to go off the board. I imagine the board's not going to want to. I mean, he's built this into $1 billion company, but the ratings suck. Matches suck for the most part, but I'll still watch a little. So even when you got a lot of this, if you're a dickhead, it'll bounce back, and you might be going to prison or losing, possibly, WWE. I haven't seen it. I should watch it. Do you have Twitter or Instagram at all? If you follow me, you can send me links and stuff, because a lot of the fans, they follow me on Instagram or Twitter, and if they have like a cool picture, a link to something cool, they'll just drop it or send it to me in like a DM, so direct message. I have not seen the tweet. I don't follow Malik Willis, but I'm on Twitter like 12 hours a day. No lie. I'm always reading of everything. Yeah, I got an Eddie George one too. But it's just a cool look. It's just like the Chargers, obviously, uniforms. There's just certain uniforms that just really pop. I think I like the white one more, though. Like, when you look at the blue one is all, actually, I don't know. They're both awesome. The blue one is awesome, but then the white one, gosh, it just pops, too, with the, there, hold on. Let's go, Mariners. Let's go, Ams. Ty France has been great for us. Suarez has been great. Here's the other one. So like this is a side view of gosh, and then the blue one has more pop, but I like white jerseys, if I'm going to buy one, but both are fantastic. That color blue, the Oiler blue, you can wear a Warren Moon, white or blue, and it's, our boy Riggs actually has a Warren Moon. He's a Steeler fan, but he's collecting jerseys like Mitchell and Ness and really expensive ones, and he's trying to get a different one of every team. He's a paramedic, and he's a big supporter of the channel, and he'll always send me different pictures of different jerseys and whatnot. Let's go! Julio, baby! Let's go. 3-0. Julio got 2 ribbies. Julio got 2 RBIs. All right, so I asked Dylan to follow. Boom, boom, right there. We're right back, dude. Awesome. Yeah, I got all kinds of Mariners merch too, dude. Like I've been a fan since the 80s. You know, I met Griffey in 89. So, and out here in the Northwest, not a lot of people did. You know what I mean? Like to meet Clyde Drexler or Griffey. And obviously, if I could do it all over again, I would do Griffey again, just because, I mean, Griffey was bigger than Clyde, and Clyde was a superstar. You know, I mean, if you have your own fucking chocolate bar and your own video game on Super Nintendo, you got your own shoe, and you're in baseball, that's a big deal. I mean, the Griffey is still one of the coolest shoes that you can buy. You know, you can even get retro ones, newer version, but the Griffies are incredibly dope. Yeah, and then I ended up getting the Julio foul ball, and then for my birthday, just last month, I ended up getting, let's see if I can find it here. I got an autographed photo, PSA, DNA, you know, a real one. I think it might be the most money my dad spent on me on a gift. In the frame and everything. It was, yeah. Let's see here.
Yeah, it's such a distraction for pitchers. It really is. And no matter what base you're, if you're in first or second, it's a distraction. It takes away from what you're trying to do with the hitter.
Just got to remember how I labeled it. As I'm looking for it. I mean, nobody had a better swing than Griffey, period. I think I got to scroll down in my Twitter timeline to. I have so many Mariner things. Yeah, but I ordered the Julio jersey when it first came out the very first morning. And then after they took my money, they said that on MLB Shop that you will have to wait until like July to send it to you to see if he gets called down. And then when we went up to Seattle, they ended up having some there, but not this one that I'm wearing. They had like the alternate jersey with like the gold and the blue, the kind of like a cream colored jersey. They had the blue, they had the gray, but I wanted the white one. And I eventually just got it. But at least I got a Julio foul ball while I was there to make up for it. So the sports gods were definitely looking after me. And I got a Kike Hernandez foul ball as well, just a few years before COVID too. So I have a pretty good track record for getting the foul balls. I mean, I've gone to like 5 or 6 games, and I've already gotten 2. So that's a pretty good ratio.
Does your plug-in fade too fast? Try Febreze Fade to 5 plug. It has
Oh, here we go. Find it. Finally.
Control how much scent is released to smell first day fresh for 50 days.
Panera chefs have crafted a masterpiece. Succulent seared chicken, a secret aioli. Clean ingredients in a buttery brioche roll and fresh. Speechless. Panera's new chef's chicken sandwiches, $0 delivery.
Yeah, this photo is insane. It's one of the coolest gifts I've ever been given by anybody in my entire life. So I made it kind of special. I mean, look at this photo and tell me it doesn't scream awesome. I mean, just right after he blasted a homer. Nice signature. We got the PSA DNA certificate of authenticity with the serial number. Went to the PSA website, verified to make sure it's all matching and legit. Yeah, so now I have 2. But the one that I have here is obviously more special to me because this is the one where I actually met him. And yeah, and not a lot of people in, like I said, in Seattle or in Oregon, or Seattle and Washington, Washington, Oregon, Seattle, Portland, Beaver, like all the, there's not a lot of people that ended up, people saw Griffey, but to get Griffey's autograph and actually meet him was pretty rare. Same thing with Clyde. Posty in the building. What to do? I saw that. Fucking Christian Yelich. Mariners 3, Angels 0, Dodgers 1, Guardians 0. And we're just kicking it, man. Good to see you, bro. Oh my, wouldn't that be something, Gerald? Julio, baby, let's go. He's so good, and you definitely can tell he's going to get Rookie of the Year. His stats through the first 60. They did the first 50 games, 58. He's literally just 0.20 off. Let's say Griffey's batting in his first 60 games 290. Julio's 260, 270. You know what I mean? So he's getting there. Better than A-Rod in stolen bases, better than A-Rod in RBIs, and just a little bit less on the home run side. It was 9 for Griffey, maybe 7 for Julio at the time, and then A-Rod had 5 in that same span. So, and he's leading the majors, or he was in stolen bases, leading the Mariners for sure. So he's very all around, and his defense in the outfield is fantastic. I mean, he can rob home runs. He can cover a lot of ground. He's really, really athletic. Like I said, it's the first player I've gotten super excited about since Ichiro, and since 2001. Awesome. Yeah, send me whatever, dude. Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much, dude. And I'll definitely watch everything that you got here. Thank you, dude. The history. I have never seen this either. Awesome. Look how tall Henry is in the photo that you sent me with. And it's a new era now. And Jameson will tell you, when he comes in here, but and I, know the team pretty. I cover all 32 teams as if they were my own. So I spend a lot of time off camera reading. So it's usually, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day. And I'm usually, on Twitter, Instagram, team websites, watching film, really trying to get the most out of every team and every situation. So awesome. But yeah, Treylon Burks and Malik, you'll have Tannehill for the beginning of the season. And then eventually Malik will start, depending on if you guys are in the playoff hunt or not, maybe around week 12. Unless Tannehill gets injured, then Malik will go in. But it's definitely an end of the A.J. Brown and Tannehill era. And I'm actually hoping Tannehill comes to Tampa, because that might be the best option for us post-Brady. Even though Gardner Minshew would be awesome, I would take him. But I don't think that's going to be necessarily available. But Tannehill, they're going to be looking to push him out. So we'll see. Oh, what are you doing? I see food. Girlfriend walked by with my dog with food. I saw that. I don't know what it was, but I saw food, though. I saw nothing. Yeah, Griffey's a legend, and let alone for me to be able to, have met him and got the autograph. It's even if I lived in the Midwest, you got guys all over, Sammy Sosa, McGuire, Canseco. Canseco follows me. You get a lot of these guys, Rafael Palmeiro, Roger Clemens, and when guys cheat, imagine growing up and being a Bonds guy, a Barry Bonds or a Canseco or McGuire or Sammy Sosa, Rafael Palmeiro. It would be damn, bro, I invested all my baseball card money into you, and T-shirts and, pennants and, all kinds of cool shit, and then find out that they cheated. So for me, even though it's Mariners, Dodgers, and then obviously Buccaneers, Ducks, Blazers, the Griffey, when I met him, that was probably the most single-handedly special things that's ever happened to me. And I've had a lot of crazy things happen, but to be able to meet him at 7, this is before he even played his first game in the pros, right before in '89, he's 19 there. And knowing that he was going to be a Hall of Famer based off my dad and me reading and seeing, him play in single, AA, AAA, and seeing him come up. And, and even though I had a Jordan rookie that I sacrificed for this channel that's worth 25 or 30 grand, this this Griffey card is just as valuable in my heart to that card. The other card is worth much, much more. That Griffey right there, $100, $150. The regular card itself, maybe about $10, $15, depending on the condition, if you get it graded, but nothing too crazy. The upper deck is the most valuable, the '89 upper deck. But I like the look. I remember I had the Fleer and the Upper Deck, and I remember saying to myself, he looks like he's got more like back then swag, or he looks like a pimp. He just looks cooler in this card than the Fleer card. And I was like, okay, so I'm going to bring this one to have him sign. And I just like the rated rookie series. Curt Schilling's rookies in this series, Randy Johnson's. And I just like the colors. It just totally reminds me of the 80s with the wild colors in the 80s and 90s. Very bright. And I love it. Yeah. One of my favorite pieces that I have. And he took the time to sign it with his full name. Like, he didn't scribble. Ken Griffey Jr. Like, it's like the cleanest autograph I've honestly ever seen. And he took the time for a 7-year-old kid like me to do that. I mean, if he would have scribbled it, it wouldn't have meant as much to me, because that shows me like what kind of person you are. If you're gonna, take the time, or if you're just gonna be like LeBron James, LJ23 when he was a rookie. 3-0 Mariners over Angels. Yes. My favorites are Griffey, Randy Johnson, Ichiro, Edgar Martinez, and Julio. And the game that I actually went the night before, I did Jaeger bombs. We drank too much, 10 tall boys, $150 on beer, and bought beer and drank shots. And by the 7th inning of the first game, I was feeling sick, and started drinking early, like at 2. So 7th inning, 8th inning, 9th inning, and against the Royals, I didn't get any foul ball opportunities. And then I'm a collector. So I collect bobbleheads, statue figures, all that stuff. McFarland starting lineups. And this Edgar Martinez statue figure, I have the Griffey. I ended up getting one. It was dented. We handed it back to get mint ones, at the very beginning of the day. And then by the time I had to, go back to the hotel, I soaked it in beer. I dropped it a bunch of times. The box got ruined. I still have it, but yeah, so that's the story. But then the next day, we didn't drink. We just had water. And, we had like some kind of good breakfast, that was hearty, toast and eggs and stuff, bacon, sausage to kind of wake up. And I had 5 opportunities the day 2, 4 that were thrown into the crowd by like Crawford and some of the other players when the inning ended. Typically it was Crawford most of the time throwing the balls after the first inning was over, 3rd inning. So it's like, if you have those innings, you're going to get a ball, 9 opportunities in 9 innings. And we had 4 of them in our section, 1 5 rows to the left of me, 1 5 rows to the right of me. Both kids got, and then one that I hit my finger in the 3rd inning. They were throwing it up and I jumped and it was going over my head and I hit it with my finger, bent my finger back in the 3rd inning. It went about 3-4 rows behind me. So no chance for me to get that. But then Julio in the 9th, I went up to go like take a shit and go take a piss. Like, I was like, fuck, man, I've ate so much food and had beer. I was like, it's soda and water the second day, no beer. And then I went up there and it was all packed. And this was in the 9th. I didn't want to leave the 9th. When it was like, Mariners are up. I'm like, I don't want to do this. So I walked back down to my seat, and no shit, 1 minute later, after I get settled in, it hits the guardrail, dink, bounces twice. I get up, lands in the seat in front of me. And the guy went to go take a piss or shit as well. And then the wife came back. And then when the wife, and the husband came down like an inning later, she's like, Julio hit a foul ball, like here. And he's like, really? He's like, where? He's like, where did it land? And she points to his seat, which is 1 seat ahead of mine, right on the aisle next to the guardrail. And he was pissed. He's like, so moral of the story, if it's the 9th inning and you got to take a piss or a shit, don't. Because if you do, you won't get a Julio foul ball like I did. So, yeah, pretty special, pretty sweet, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Love Edgar, love Randy, love Griffey. I hate A-Rod. Fuck A-Rod. You know what I mean? I got no love for him. Took the money, went to Texas, 10 years, $250 million, went to the Yankees, did a bunch of steroids and PEDs. No Mariner fan likes him. He's the only Mariner player I hate. I don't hate anyone in the history of the Mariners. I love Harold Reynolds, and you got all the Dave Valley. You can go through Zunino. I mean, you can go through Tino Martinez, Jay Buhner, Bones. I can name drop for days, and yeah. Now, no love for A-Rod. Yes. We thought Bobby Witt Jr. Was going to be pretty good, at third base. He was the number 1 ranked prospect. Julio was 3, but he just hasn't been able to get his bat up to speed with his defense. So, yeah, I watch everything. Second base moving. I don't know what you're talking about, but maybe someone in the room does. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Let's do it. If you ain't cheating, you're not trying. Yeah. Well, the thing is like, I mean, if the people that don't enjoy NASCAR or baseball or other sports is that you just don't have the appreciation for the little things of that sport, which is totally okay. If you know the little intricacies and those little sudden details, double plays, triple plays, stealing home, like, if you know those things and those things get you excited, it's those little extra things. And especially if you have a connection, like with my dad, that's the only reason I like baseball, is because my dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. I still would be watching, but meeting Ken Griffey Jr. and then meeting Sandy Koufax when I was 10, I don't know if I put that picture up. We did the whole Griffey thing. And then obviously I got to meet Sandy Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher of all time. Better than Steve Carlton on the Phillies, even better than Randy Johnson, 55 to 66. I mean, one of his last years, he had almost 400 Ks, like 382. He just retired because he didn't want his arm to fall off, or Tommy John shit. I mean, what a legend. He's like Barry Sanders walking out on top, playing 10 years, 10 Pro Bowls, best running back of all time, Barry Sanders. He would have broke every fucking record and had a horrible O-line. But yeah, so after I met Griffey when I was 7, and then when I met Koufax when I was 10, by the time I was 4th grade, I was Northwest Sports Fanatics for sure. Soriano, Yankees. Teixeira did some PED shit, didn't he, though? Tim Wakefield, Boston, Frank, big hurt. Yeah. Now he's doing like, what is it, like boner pill commercials now? Frank Thomas. He's like there with a few of the other athletes, like Doug Flutie, Frank Thomas, and then like maybe George Brett or something. And they're like, yeah, if you need a boner, buy this. And it's like supposed to get your manhood going, make you more physical and active post 40 and 50 years old. So yeah, and that's the thing. Things about soccer you're going to love. Like for me, I didn't know a lot about current NASCAR or NHL, but Odin's son and a few of the people were like, I think you should do this. I think you'd be good at it. You just got to research and read. And obviously picking up a sport, you're not going to be able to do like a whole history. It's going to take years for me to be able to be comfortable with NHL. But I feel NASCAR, I've already picked it up. And I was a super fan like 20 years ago. So when they had like Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson and Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Tony Stewart. And then my favorite of all time is obviously Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator. So, I mean, I got a lot of things that I like to, I want to be entertained all year. So once football is over, I can't just be like, fuck everything. I love NFL and college football the most with AEW. I'm a big WCW, ECW guy, an old school WWF guy, but it's like, I need to be entertained. 3-0 Mariners, 1-1 Dodgers with the Guardians. Stupid shit ever. All right, they want to like say it's racist, Redskins and all that. But if you actually do interviews with the Indian tribes, they actually like it. You know what I mean? The only people that are causing a fuss are, maybe some of the, as Pat McAfee would say, some of the old rich whites, that are in corporate America. And then you're getting these fans, of all races, complaining about it. But if the actual indigenous Indian people, most of them don't have a problem with it. And it shows some pride for, even though Redskin sounds hella racist, the history, Cowboys and Redskins, so much better than Cowboys and Washington football team, Cowboys and the Commandos. Come on. But the Indians changing, to the Guardians is the stupidest thing ever. What's bad about Indian? I mean, Redskins, I can see, but Cleveland Guardians, that's the best you can come up with. It's horrible. That's got to be like the worst name and the worst everything I've seen. I mean, it's so iconic. If you wanted to change the Indian logo, for the little Indian guy on there, the little logo, you could definitely have done that. But I think they, why didn't they do Atlanta Braves if you did Indian? If you do Indian, you Brave, right? They can't take away the Atlanta Braves. Like, I'm already pissed off enough with the Indians thing. It's dumb. I get it, but it's dumb. I like having the history. People like to get so sensitive nowadays. LBG, LGBTQ, and like I'm cool with everybody, but there's a lot of racism, a lot of prejudice, towards all races, all ages, and then you get a lot of people being Karens or Kyles, and they're just freaking out on the internet on everyone. It's just annoying, man. You know what I mean? Like what happened back when I was growing up in the 80s and 90s? You know what I mean? There's all about like fist fights, and the sports was more physical. People weren't as insensitive, but obviously if you watch wrestling in the Attitude Era, there was a lot of fucked up shit that they pushed on TV that they were able to get away with in the 80s and 90s for sure. But, it made for good TV, but you definitely couldn't be doing it now. Everyone's too goddamn sensitive. Let's go, baby. Julio jersey is on. Julio rookie card. Look at that rookie card there. It's got like a scroll effect where it's got no top left corner and no top right corner. I saw that, bro, at the card shop when I got the case for the ball. And I was like, I have to have this. I don't care if it costs 20, 40, 50. I was like, what do you guys got for Julio's? And I was like, ooh, that's fire. I've had die cut cards. Like I have a Tim Duncan die cut rookie SP. I got a lot of cards in my collection, but I haven't seen anything like that. Pretty sweet. And that's pretty sweet too. Bases loaded. Bases loaded. Trammell, Frazier, and Winka. Let's go. Opportunities are knocking. Yeah, this is my first foul ball right here. And the guy in the teal shirt, right? He had like the Jay Buhner. He had a huge ZZ Top beard. He had a mitt, and he dropped it twice. And I had to slide past a grandma and a grandpa. I was third in, so I had to battle with this guy in the teal. And then on the opposite side, there was a guy with a LeBron James yellow jersey, and he was right on the aisle. I was 3 in, and I got the ball. So, I'm a honey badger. If you're going to drop it a couple times, I'm going to grabbed it with my left hand. And this guy, he gave me a bull, like a check, like one of these. He like, here. So he dropped it, like trying to get it. And then once he dropped it here, brought his mitt down, bounced twice, hit the ground. I'm right-handed, but I scooped it up with my left because I was just confident. I was a honey badger, right? He does this after I get the ball. And my knees, I'm wearing shorts and a Ken Griffey Jr. Jersey, right? And my knees are bleeding from the first inning to the 9th. But I got the ball. And then the usher came up about maybe 5 minutes before I got the ball and said, this is a foul ball zone area. Keep your head on a swivel, let alone 10 minutes later, I got a ball, right? And then the usher that goes up and down, and this guy was with like about 10 of his friends, right? And then they were like, how the fuck did you drop that twice? He was so pissed. But hey, you know what I mean? It's like you have opportunities and you got to take advantage. And it's got all kinds of color and scuff marks. So does my Julio ball too. So that's always cool when you get a baseball that's got like some dirt on it or some scratches on it. Shows some game use. And both of the ones that I have do. And I got 2 Pacific Coast League baseballs from the Portland Beavers when I used to go as a kid. And I got a pair of batting gloves also I've shown on the show. So, I'm pretty lucky. So I've gotten 2 foul balls for AAA and then 2 Mariner balls so far. And, I haven't been to too many games. So hopefully I get another one. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, maybe you can teach me some soccer. I'm going to have someone on the show. I know Elliot Evans is a big soccer guy, but if anyone has a setup of a computer or a microphone and they know soccer, I might have some people hop on when I do like World Cup or when I do decide to do like a soccer watch party type thing that we'll be watching, and then we can kind of vibe and you can teach me. But if you love soccer and you have knowledge, sounds like I might need to be learning some stuff from you. So David, yes. Yeah, it's time for a change. What it do, bro? How are you? Hey, but I told you, bro. I have ESP, bro. I've gotten like 20 out of the last 21 Super Bowl winners right. I'm not going to be right all the time, but when it comes to championship games or clinching a title, I'm like 90% or 95. Not only did I predict Warriors and Celtics before the playoffs started, I predicted that it would go 6. And that Curry would get MVP, and I got all 3. So I checked off all the boxes. But you guys are going to be good. Like I already told you before, Tatum is young. He'll get better with the turnovers. Nice hit down fucking third base. Let's go. That goes in a run. Get another run. Let's get another one. Slide. Let's go. 6-0 Mariners. Woo! Dodgers 1-1. But yeah, they'll be fine. If you guys would have played anybody but the Warriors, Grizzlies, Mavericks, Suns, you would have won in probably 5 or 6. You're that good. It's just that you ran into the best player, shooting wise in, NBA history. So yeah, a lot of people are talking shit. A lot of people talk shit, about the loser, but you got to think, some people didn't think that they would even get there. It's Udoka's first year. You know what I mean? But you guys do desperately need a point guard to facilitate, have Tatum dribble less, and he'll get better with the turnovers. It's just so you played a team that's got 3 Hall of Famers, Steph, Clay, Draymond, right? So you're already going against a tough scenario with 3 Hall of Famers. Then someone like Wiggins steps up, and then Kerr now has got 9 titles, so 4 as a player and 5 as a coach. Or vice versa. I know he's got 9 total. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, you guys will be fine, man. Trust me, dude. Like, think about it. If I got that correct, and I'm trying to get the Colorado Avalanche, correct too. So even though Tampa Bay, I'm a Buccaneer fan, I'm not hopping on the Lightning bandwagon. They've won both the last 2 Stanley Cups, but I predicted before the even NHL playoffs started, I predicted Avalanche and Tampa Bay Lightning. I got that correct. I got Avalanche in 6, like the Warriors. And we'll see if that prediction comes true as well. But, some people want to call me the Marty McFly of YouTube, with Doc and the Almanac. But, time traveler, it's like, I'm not going to get scores right. You know what I mean? Because scores are, unless you did have the Almanac. But I could definitely get the winner. And then every once in a while, I'll end up getting the correct game that the elimination or MVPs and things like that. So I saw the Father's Day card too. Yeah, I mean, I'm on Twitter. Do you follow him, Dylan? He has a YouTube channel, which you probably already know, but I follow him on there. I would, if you don't, go to his channel and subscribe to it for Julio. Yeah, but I see anything Julio related, and I follow him on like Instagram. So anything I see Julio, it pops up in my feed immediately. So who do you think will tie Michael Jordan? Nobody. Duval, Jags in the building. How are you? But Jordan's Jordan. He'll always be number 1. Kobe number 2. And then, like I said, Steph Curry now enters the table of like top 10 players. And I mean, he might end up with more championships than LeBron. I mean, they're tied right now with 4, and he might even catch Jordan or pass Jordan. All he needs to do is get 3 more. And there's a possibility if you keep Clay, Draymond, and Steph together that they might be able to get 1 to 3 more. Julio, damn it. I don't think so at all. Nope. Trust me, dude. Like, I analyze tape. I watch film and read more than anybody. I mean, ask anybody that's usually a regular here that's been following me. I mean, there's no one else on planet Earth that's going to be able to read or watch more film than me, except for maybe like a scout. That's all I do. Like, literally all day, all night. I'm always reading and watching film. I think that you would have beat them because CP3 chokes. I mean, that's why they haven't been able to even get to the finals. And if they do, they're not going to win. CP3, he's got that curse. He just can't get it done. And even though you guys don't have a Rondo out there, you guys definitely would have won against anybody except the Warriors. That's just bottom line, Yeah, but we're 11 championships back then, right? And you can go Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You know what I mean? You can go through all of that. But I'm not saying that the Bill Russell championships don't count, but I mean, if we're looking at best player, Bill Russell might have been one of the best defensive players ever, but he benefited obviously with, great coaching, Red Auerbach, and obviously with Kusi and a bunch of these other guys that were great. But I think, no one says Bill Russell is the best player of all time, even though he's got 11 championships. But, if you're a guard, forward combo, Jordan is really the, 6 is like the, I mean, Bill Russell's known as a great, same thing as Wilt Chamberlain or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but no one really has those players, I think, as number 1. Maybe in the top 5 for most people. Magic, Bird are great too, Steph Curry, but. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Dude, that's sweet. Congrats, bro. Awesome. I'm sorry that the Celtics couldn't win. And you got to understand, I'm not like everyone else, where everyone else is just going to be hating either that they like the Warriors or they just want to be anti-Celtics just to be negative and just be a hater. I am just 100% honest on anything that I talk about, and I call it right down the middle. And if the Buccaneers suck, my team, you'll know. If the Ducks suck, you'll know. If the Mariners and Dodgers blow and the Blazers, you're going to know. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it just because it's my guys. If my team sucks, you'll be the first to hear it from me. But, when someone is good, if they're not a rival team, you can still have some, appreciation for greatness. And that's what I try to look at. I just appreciate greatness wherever it's at, wrestling, on the mic, in the ring, on the mound, shooting, hitting, whatever, we're watching. If we're doing, 3-point shots, touchdowns, starting pitching, someone like Julio, a two-way player. But yeah, congratulations, man. That's awesome. All right, dude. Go Mariners. Awesome. Come back and hang out with me, bro. Yeah, technically Jordan could have went 8 for 8 because even when they went against, his dad got murdered, he did the baseball thing. Who's to say? I mean, even though Olajuwon was great, you know what I mean, and Rudy Tomjanovich was coach, and then they got Drexler in the second one. But who's to say that they don't win 8 in a row? I mean, their teams were so good, and Phil Jackson was so good that they definitely could have won one or both of those, against Houston. Houston would have been their toughest opponent for sure. But, I mean, the way Jordan was playing and Pippen, I mean, they were kind of routing everyone. And at that point, would have Kukoc been there yet or Rodman? Because obviously they didn't get, I think Rodman, it was 96, 97, 98, and then 91, 92, 93. So 91 Lakers, 92 Blazers, 93 Phoenix Suns with Barkley, and then dad murdered, baseball, 94, 95, and then 96, you had Sonics, Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, and Detlef Schrempf, and then 97, 98, Karl Malone, John Stockton with the Utah Jazz. Steel trap memory. Yeah, but in this modern era, nobody talks about the Bill Russell 11. I mean, we know that he's got a lot of, of those accolades, but I think it's just based off like Mamba mentality and guys taking over games, like single-handedly being the best player on the court. Because even back in that era, I mean, Chamberlain was considered better than Bill Russell. Bill Russell was the best defensive. He was kind of loppy out there getting rebounds and block shots and dunks and whatnot. But Wilt was a better player than Bill Russell. So I mean, it all depends. And also you got guys like Robert Horry, with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 championships. He got all kinds of championships. He got it with the Houston Rockets. I mean, he bounced around and was getting championships everywhere he went. So that doesn't necessarily make him, one of the all-time greats just because you were on a team or teams that got rings, But I told you, Ryan, I mean, I don't know, you're a Boston fan, so you just wanted to believe, but I mean, I've watched sports since 85. So the amount of, history repeating itself and the amount of film that I've watched compared to the average person, or even someone that's hardcore, like, sometimes I can have the ESP and I can, kind of see what the possibilities could be. And a lot of times those things happen. Top 5 coaches in the NBA all time. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I would have to go back and just look at a graphic, and then I would have to go back and look, for all the coaches and all the eras. So I'd have to go like, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, current. So that way I'm not, obviously the first one that comes to mind is Phil Jackson. Obviously you got to put Phil up there as a player with the Knicks, and then he got some obviously with the Bulls, and then got some with the Lakers. Yeah. I mean, anyone that ends up having, 9, 10, more than 10 championships. I know one with the Knicks, and then 6 with the Bulls, 3-peat, couple years off, 3-peat, and then Lakers 3 in a row, obviously with Kobe in the Shaq era. So 10? Does Phil have 10? I mean, this is just me off the top. I mean, it's not like I look up Hall of Fame coaching statistics and remember. I mean, I do remember a lot, but yeah, definitely Phil Jackson's up there. You got to put Kerr up in the top 10. Is he top 5? I mean, based off the titles and everything that he's, won as a player and a coach and, just all his accolades. And I mean, Kerr definitely is, I think, top 10. I'm not sure top 5, but I don't, Pat Riley is amazing. I love Pat Riley. Red Auerbach. I mean, these are just guys like, kind of off the top. So, oh yeah, but it's not as much of a team sport as football. Single-handedly, yeah, Popovich definitely too. Very good one right there by Ryan Popovich. But the thing is football is a true team sport because one single guy can't win it for you. Because if you remember Tampa Bay in the Super Bowl, right? Who's the best player, right? Couldn't even get a touchdown. So, even though the best player in the NFL at the time, and you had the best tight end, and you had the fastest wide receiver in Tyreek, right? It all depends on, O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching. And you could have the best wide receiver, top 2, with him and Devontae Adams at the time, top tight end, top quarterback, but that still wasn't enough. You know what I mean? But in basketball, right? In basketball, one single man can take over a game with only 5-on-5. But when it's 11-on-11, I mean, we've seen pitchers take over games. Mariners 7, Angels 0. Fuck yeah. Okay. We've seen, baseball pitchers take over games. We've seen goalies and centers and forwards take over a game in hockey, but basketball has the least amount. So if you have one single guy like a Jordan or a Kobe, yeah, they did take over. But you're not really going to get a single guy that often taking over in baseball, hockey, or a different sport. It's just, that's just facts. Everything is a team sport, but you can't have a single-handedly one guy that can throw up, 50, 60 points, score at will, and take over the game. I mean, you got to think of a guy who can throw up a 60, and then you're putting up 100 to 150. I mean, a good chunk of points.
Dream it. Build it. Style it. Accessorize it. And create your custom order for a Ford vehicle today. Plus, get an additional $500.
It's a fire photo. But Antoine Winfield Jr. got him back after that, though. Yeah, so this is just me off the top. I mean, I got a lot of sports history in my brain. You know what I mean? Definitely like the Jeopardy thing. I could do pretty damn well. Or any sports talk show. Seeing that Stephen A. and Skip Bayless are beefing now because Stephen A. was trying to act like he was the one that was running shit, even though it was Skip Bayless that was really running shit in the beginning and whatnot. So I don't really care for Stephen A., but I can watch a little Skip and Shannon. Hopefully we can get some donos and get a few more people in the room, and I know we'll get there. We're having a good day. It's Friday. Eventually people will show up, see that I'm online. All right, we got Dodgers 1, Guardians 1. Mariners are up 7-0. This is great. That looks great. This looks good too. Suarez is up. Damn it, Suarez. Nothing on the Cash App side yet. But like I said, we got, somebody new to follow on the Twitter and whatnot. And Dylan seems like he'll be here and he'll come back and got a lot of things in common with like baseball and football and whatnot. So that's cool. All right, man. Come back, bro. Celtics are going to end up getting theirs. Trust me. It's just a matter of time. And sometimes you got to take your L's and crawl before you walk. You guys will end up getting your chance to be able to shine. Trust me. You guys are going to be fun to watch for the next 5 to 6 years. I'll see you soon, bro. And congratulations on the fatherhood. That's awesome. All right, bottom of the 5th, 7-0 Mariners. Love that. For what? Are you talking like college baseball or the football team or Basketball? What are you talking about? What are they good at? Are you watching like college World Series stuff? Who's left? I know Oregon State lost. So like, is it like Oklahoma is in it? I mean, I just briefly saw a few matchups and whatnot. So, but I don't. I mean, what's Oregon State? Here from Oregon, if they're in it, then we everyone in Oregon typically, if you're a baseball fan, you'll at least tune in a little bit to see what's going on since they're normally ranked in the top 3. Oh, are you just saying this in general? Are you a fan? Or are you just saying this in general? I'm excited to see your Jags take the next leap. I want to see them try to win some games. I don't want you guys with the first pick in the draft again. But it all starts with coaching, and then O-line and defense. And then Lawrence, we already know he's good. It's just a matter of getting weapons around him and get the proper coaching and proper blocking so he can actually go through his reads. But I do like Trevor Lawrence. 7-0 Mariners. Right on, bro. How are you, dude? How are things? You enjoying your summer? Come through and talk Jags football with me. You're more than welcome to come through. I will always keep it 100 with you. I'll always be honest. I'll tell you the good, the bad, and the ugly. So that way it's not biased and whatnot. Or I'll even throw up a Trevor Lawrence photo. I don't think I've thrown up one all year. Let's throw one up. I got a cool one against the Browns. Justin Upton got called up to the Mariners. Pretty cool. Will Smith at bat for the Dodgers. Oh, he hit him. Shit. You hit him in the head? Fucking A. Boo. What the fuck is this pitcher doing? Angel pitcher, I think, just hit one of our players in the head. Upton. Jesus Christ. He's down. He hasn't even moved. He's sitting down in the dirt. Holy shit. Dude, he just got called up, dude. Like one of his first at-bats or second at-bats. There's a fire photo for you. You like that? Oh, I hope you do. Next July, I saw that. I'm definitely going to buy it. Damn. Dude, Upton is barely moved. I got to watch this replay. Jesus. Hit him right in the batting head and the head. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I wonder if there's going to be retaliation for that. Fucking A. That's awesome. Congratulations, dude. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. It's kind of cool actually seeing Trevor Lawrence on the NWSF live stream. It's like I don't usually have a lot of Jags stuff, but if you come in the room, I'll always, show love to, anybody on any team. I don't care what the record is or, what I mean? If I like somebody, and even if the team is, not very good or struggling, fuck it. I mean, Trevor Lawrence has got potential. You just got to be able to give them the right pieces. So, I really want the Jags to be good, bro. Jags and the Lions and the Jets. Like if I can get those teams like to, get better, that would make me really happy. So thanks, Sarah. You missed it. Was it Upton? Justin Upton just got called up to the Mariners. I think it was the second at bat, and the pitcher for the Angels hit him in the head, and he was on the ground for like 6-7 minutes, and then just went to the dugout. But it hit him right square on the helmet. Like if he wasn't wearing a helmet, he might be like brain dead. Like it was more than 90 miles an hour. It was like pretty scary. I saw the replay. Not good. I don't know if they're gonna do any retaliation or whatnot, but yeah, that was not good. And he just came up. He just came up. Hopefully we can get some more people in the room, and then sometimes it's a little slow within the first couple hours, and then hopefully we can get some donos to get to 100, and then hopefully hit the goal of 200. Hi, Paisley.
I downloaded Public, and it completely changed my perception of investing. I was able to discover stocks, ETFs, and even crypto to build my portfolio. It feels really good to invest my money with a platform that I can trust. Public does not sell your trades to third parties or try to sell you risky financial tools. I feel more in control of my money than ever.
Start investing today. Public.com. New man on the mound taking over for Clayton Kershaw. Alex Vesia.
Paisley. She got a cone on her head.
For Jose.
I think she just took a crap, though. I smell something. Did you poop? I think I got to go check to see if there's a mess out there. Hold up. I'll be right back. I got to go clean this up or take a quick peek to see what's going on.
Did you poop?
Very dominant, just great stuff, electric stuff, and learning how to make that adjustment from being a starter to being a reliever. See a couple of saves there, finding some high leverage situations for him to come in and close the door. Great to see that. Way to go, Matt.
Zach Mayfield leads off for the Angels. Robbie Ray, terrific role that he is on. Zach, let's see, 13 consecutive, 8 of the last 12 days strikeouts, including 4 consecutive strikeouts. As you mentioned, as we're going to break, Dan, just on the fastball given by people.
Yeah, 15 pitches last inning, 14 of them were fastballs. As you take a look at his 8 punch-outs tonight, all on the hard stuff. 2 seamers and 4 seamers.
2 over. And now he's behind 3 0. He's walked 1. That was in the first inning. He walked Trout 4 pitches, which I don't think anybody had a problem with that at all. He hit Renifo. Wasn't trying to. It was a 2-2 pitch. They got it ending 3-0. And Mayfield, Taylor, Ward, and Trout were not even on the first inning.
Well, Mayfield's a guy who wants to go right after, keep him off the base. As he gets to Trout, he wants to have those bases empty.
Yeah, Paisley dropped the bombs. Bombs over Baghdad. She dropped an outcast. Just dropped the bomb. Bombs over Baghdad. Outcast is very underrated. Notre Dame and Oklahoma. So how many teams are left? 4? And then obviously then it'll break down to the championship. I know when Oregon State usually is in it, then I'll be like, okay, I'll get some food and I'll watch a little bit. I'll watch a little. Ty France, 7-0 Mariners. This is the best I was really hoping that they were going to get the dub. I need to go get another beer pretty soon. But yeah, we're here. So I'm watching Dodgers and the Guardians, a.k.a. the Indians. Stupid-ass name. Should have never switched. I mean, it's one thing for the Redskins to go to the football team and the Commandos, which is horrible. Just keep it the Redskins. But if the Cleveland Indians went from the Cleveland Indians to the Cleveland Guardians, why haven't the Atlanta Braves, I don't want them to change their name. I mean, but it's like same concept. So, but Cleveland Guardians has got to be like the worst name ever for a sports team. She's doing better today. Like I said, she's licky. We snugged. She's got the cone, and she likes to be able to go underneath the blanket and just kind of sit in between my legs or like on the side of my leg for like warmth and that body contact. So then she'll do that, but then you'll have like the, underneath the blanket, the top of the cone that'll be, sticking up or whatever. And, I know it's probably annoying. She's just got to do it for another week, and hopefully her stitches stay in, and then I can start taking her for walks, and we can get back to getting her exercise groove again. And she won't have to wear the stupid ass cone anymore. So can't wait for her to be healthy, so that way I can just get back to my regular routine. We got Mike Trout up. There we go. Sit down, Mike Trout. Robbie Ray. Trout's always killing us. Like the one team that he kills all the time, it's always the Mariners. Trout is the living Willie Mays, Mickey Mantle. I mean, he is the modern day legend. The best player playing and has been playing for a long time, Mike Trout. I mean, Aaron Judge is really, really fun to watch, and he bombs them. But, I mean, if you go down in history, and I don't know if he'll leave the Angels. He needs to go to, like, the Yankees or the Dodgers or go somewhere at some point to win at least one World Series, because you're not going to win it with the Angels. That's for sure. But I got the Julio jersey on, supporting. Things have been pretty good. Vince McMahon, SmackDown today. Obviously, I don't record SmackDown, NXT, or even Raw anymore. I took it off the DVR a while ago, but I heard it was not very good. No new news about Sasha, about AEW. How was Rampage? Sarah, did you watch all of Rampage? I get it here in like an hour. I wasn't really too interested in really that much in Rampage, except for the Darby Allin match and the Moxley match. Those two separate matches looked like they had some potential. Moxley's match looked like that could be the best matchup, but sometimes Rampage is like, kind of like a Sunday Night Heat or a SmackDown, where some Rampages, you're going to have a 5-star match like the Young Bucks. Other, days, it's still going to be good. Better than WWE, but it's just not going to be like spectacular, like a Rampage episode. Sometimes, because obviously Dynamites are 2 hours and Rampage is 1. So, and then Raw is 3 hours and SmackDown is 2. So, and then they have NXT, which I believe is 2 as well. So, how you doing? How are you? I'm just grinding it out. It's beautiful Oregon weather there on the coast. And, just looking at pictures of delicious food and, getting hungry and just grinding it out. Got lots of bills and lots of things that I need to be able to take care of. And, if you're your own CEO or boss, and, you have to put in that effort. You have to put in that time. I just put in a lot of time, 5 hours, 6 hours streams almost every day, sometimes as long as 8. I mean, that's just wild. But as long as I, have awesome fans that want to vibe and we can improve each other's mental health, I can drink beer or, have some gummies and whatnot. And, we can see some amazing pictures along the way. Why not? Let's hang out. And then obviously if you get some amazing donos, that definitely helps. Oh, yeah. Appreciate the goats. All of y'all, love you. Appreciate you very, very much. Ooh, Cal off the wall. Wow. He almost hit a homer. Slide. Safe. Fuck yeah. Home run and a 2-bagger. Hell yeah. Mariners up 7-0. I'm not used to this. Most of the time, we're getting our ass kicked 7-0. All right, so I'll take it. For what? Are they one of the teams that's... I mean, I don't know all the teams. I don't follow college baseball, really, unless Oregon State's in the championship. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do regular baseball, but I don't do college, really. I mean, if you want to put in the chat all the teams that are left and the scores, if you want to like update, I can always look at my phone or whatever, but if you just want to type stuff in, you're more than welcome to. Educate me on something that I'm not really following. But I hope everyone's having a good day. It's Friday. Been grinding every day for I don't know how many days in a row. You know, just living my best life. Just wait until football season. NFL, college football. When we get into that season in a few more months, it's going to be awesome. And then we'll have baseball still going and ending in October, which will be phenomenal. Hopefully it'll be Yankees and Dodgers. And we'll see what happens in the NFL, as well as the college football scene, which will be fantastic with my Oregon Ducks, my Tampa Bay Bucks. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a really, really fun year. Thank you. Appreciate you. Come back soon. Take care of the youngin'. Miss you. Hope everything is going well, and I'll see you soon. Catania. Me and Catania used to watch sports when I had the house with a few other people. Whatever it was, it's like wrestling but normally it would be like Atlanta. She's a Falcon fan, so it'd be like Falcon Buck games, or if Oregon Ducks were on. Because if you end up living here, you're watching, and Bama games. Obviously, she's from Bama, so anytime Bama's on, I'm like, yeah, I'm watching already, anyways. So especially if you're one of the good teams, Bama, Georgia, LSU, or Clemson, when that Dabo Sweeney had his little run, or Oregon Ducks, Ohio State, Michigan. Like I try to keep in touch with a lot of college football, and I think that's where a lot of the football NFL knowledge comes from, is because of all the scouting and reading and the player progression that I do over the college football years, and that those guys carry over to the NFL. Go Cal. 8-0 Mariners. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Yeah, see, put some scores in. If you're one of my regulars and you're into something, and maybe I'm not into it as much, like soccer or college baseball, fucking post that shit. You know what I mean? It's good for not only me, but other people that might be curious. They're not going to look up that fucking information on ESPN.com or on the app, but you could have someone type it in the chat, and if they're just chilling, fuck yeah, man. Do the damn thing. Texas lost to Notre Dame 7-3. Oklahoma over Texas. Texas A&M 13-8. And then Arkansas plays Stanford. Auburn plays Ole Miss. Okay. But we're not really in the championship yet. So once it gets to the championship, maybe I'll tune in, when it's like the final two teams, and I'll take a peek. Because whenever Oregon State got there, I would always take a peek. You got to, even though I'm an Oregon Duck, not a Beaver, it's a rival. But, if they're that good, it's, you want to support. You want to represent for the state of Oregon, to try to get championships. And Oregon State has got a few. They're very, very good when they are very, very good. Like when they're usually the number one team, number 1, 2, 3, they have a shot. But when they're ranked number 1, watch out. Title incoming. All right, Dodgers 1, Guardians 1, a.k.a. Indians. We got Justin Turner up. I'm going to click over to the Dodger audio, I think, too, because obviously that game is close and this is a blowout. All right, Justin Turner, nice beard, brother. All right, and then we got my boy Cody Bellinger with a belly bomb to have the score. Hit 1 for the Dodgers. Let's see if Bellinger can do it again. I mean, it's obviously you got Mookie Betts and you got who's a scratch tonight and Freddie Freeman. But Bellinger, when he was in his like little hollow, his like MVP mode, I mean, he was locked in, and then he's kind of been streaky. Sometimes he's really, really cold. But hopefully he can get warmed up by at least July. All right, I'm going to click over. I'm going to switch the audio. Bellinger. Oh, error. Yes. Oh, but he's out at third, idiot. What was Muncy doing right there? That was stupid. That wasn't even close.
And that That was a wild turn of events.
Muncy is toast at third. Bellinger safe at first.
And we got tough backhand right here. Tries to recover.
Yeah, I saw that.
Heads up over here by Naylor. Comes up the back. Knows they don't have a play. Sees Max going for it. And Melee right there at third, cover third. That's playing the game right. They're doing the little things.
Yeah, it's tough to win it in all sports. You know, like all the different, you know, basketball. You know, you're not going to usually have one school win everything.
Carl Malone called.
These announcers suck for this Apple TV, though.
He said that nickname was
Can't do it. I got to go to the Mariners. It's better. Well, it's time for another beer. All right. Bottom of the sixth. We're going to the top of the seventh. Guardians, Dodgers, 1 apiece. Both have 5 hits. Guardians have 1 error. All right, another beer.
It's time to get back out and see America again.
And there's no better way than in a hybrid electrified vehicle.
Like this electrified Camry Hybrid.
At 52 mpg, it's got a driving range over 680 miles.
And because it's a hybrid, your gas engine automatically charges the battery. Genius.
Saving you $6,000 in fuel costs over the next 5 years.
Now, during Toyota's electrified summer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been like that for a little while. I mean, some days, when we do NASCAR streams, that's when it ends up, you know, you're getting more people in the room and whatnot, which is nice. We get like 20, 30, 40, 50, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, I have to keep working hard. I have to keep grinding. You can't lose faith, you know, and just know that the right goats will show up and they'll take care of you. And, you know, I got a lot of bills and a lot of things to take care of. And, you know, I can't afford to be lazy. It's also good for my mental health, you know, to be able to vibe and you know, go about it. So plus I enjoy it. You know, it's good for my my rhythm and good for my routine, you know, to keep it moving. And that's why I like, you know, putting in that hard work, you know, because every time I don't stream, it's like I feel, you know, like guilty, like I need to be working. So it's that work ethic. Just want to, you know, put in that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day, you know, because I enjoy the people. The people are that it always makes it fun when you have fun people to talk to, for sure. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. We just got to get a goat to come in, and then we'll get to, you know, 25 or 50, and then 100, and then if we can get to 100, then we can on our way to the 200. First 100 is always the hardest, you know what I mean? And then we'll just go, and maybe we'll get a dono train going, but we'll be fine. You know what I mean? I've been there for 4 hours, you know, and then it ended up the night with like 350, you know, doing like a 6-7 hour stream. So. So SmackDown was garbage, huh? How is AEW? Did you finish it? Did you watch it already? It didn't seem like the card had anything really like spectacular, but even when it's kind of just like a regular Rampage, nothing crazy, usually it's still entertaining. You know what I mean? It's like I still would rather watch a Rampage that's a 7 than any Raw, SmackDown, or NXT you know, show personally. You know, normally Rampages and Dynamites usually are like at a, you know, 8 or a 9, sometimes a 10, but shit, I'll take a 7 night on my favorite brand, you know.
Studios in World War II. It opens July 9. Big crowd. Fireworks, Star Wars, 37,500.
Great atmosphere tonight. Lots of excitement. The Mariners have done their part with 8 runs.
They put on the show, that's for sure. Wow, here's Randy Quinn. He was hit by it.
It's a slider on the outside corner. Rengifo reaches for it, rolls over on it. And it's a nice one hopper. Eugenio Suarez, who takes that high hop and makes a nice play. See, 89 pitches for Robbie Ray.
He's pitching a great game. 18 consecutive hitters retired. Back stats, he ran out the third.
Awesome. Was that the Moxley? I mean, me, it's really, I mean, I grew up in the 80s, so usually it's more 70s, 80s, 90s, 60s. I mean, I never got to watch, you know, athletes in that, you know, particular time.
Got a good feel for all his pitches tonight, David. Has used that two-seamer so effectively.
2-1 pitch. Come back here off his glove. Jeez, he should have let it go. He knows it. As soon as it didn't go in his glove, they knew.
I mean, Sandy Koufax, obviously, my dad. I mean, he pitched from 55 to 66. He's known as the best left-handed pitcher ever. You know what I mean? So obviously, you know, with Sandy, you know, Sandy Koufax is definitely in the mix there. I mean, I wasn't really watching Bill Russell or Jim Brown or Johnny Unitas or Wilt Chamberlain or Willie Mays or Muhammad Ali. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of, I mean, I know sports, but I mean, that's the only connection that I have there.
Absolutely. There's Brandon Marsh. And he comes right back with a fastball in the zone.
Yeah, I think he's going to be aggressive in this hit big, right?
Yeah.
Standing on two.
Another two-seamer on the inside part of the plate. Guessing we'll see a slider left on left here after the two-seamer inside.
Koufax, man.
Marshall struck out twice.
Yeah, but definitely Muhammad Ali, you know, Willie Mays, Chamberlain. Obviously, Jim Brown was amazing. Bill Russell, Koufax. I mean, those are to name a few. I didn't watch hockey back then, but I know Bobby Hull, you know, Brett Hull's family, you know. Look at his hands, dude. Completely just engulfed that baseball. No wonder he was so good. It's Koufax, baby. Yeah, bro. Bo Jackson. Cam Newton when they beat my Oregon Ducks. Boo. All right, I need to get another beer.
Michelin equips more than 8 out of 10 electric vehicle manufacturers in the U.S. because game-changing cars deserve game-changing tires. Michelin, motion for life.
Jimmy John's summer wraps are back in Chicken Caesar new Thai chicken, loaded with fresh veggies and all natural chicken. For a limited time at Jimmy John's. Get them before they're gone.
Washington Lottery is a proud contributor to early childhood education.
Take me out to the ball game, take me out to play Washington's Lottery. When you play, all of Washington wins. In fact, over the last 10 years, more than $1.2 billion have been contributed to education. The Buckeyes wait for National Park again. Going to Hawaii, going to the Sun Road, McDonald's Falls. Gibson's Day Wilson, Mariners Hall of Famer. It's been a fun night at the ballpark. Mariners bouncing back after a few games here, not producing a lot of hits and runs. It's been up and down tonight. 8 runs on 9 hits, and Robbie Ray took a no-hitter for 6 2/3. Here's Julio to lead it off. Here in the home 7th. Julio, a couple of hits, and RBI scored a run.
The slider starts it out with 2 sliders. This one, middle of the plate, but down. Julio has a healthy cut at that one and fouls it off. Really continues to see the ball well. We saw him with a base hit earlier in the ball game on a slider.
1 and 2 from Austin Warren.
I'm going to give it up. No, no.
Up the middle. That's it. Free and back for Julio Rodriguez. Good start to the Mariners home 7th. There's a strong hit. He didn't get that on the back.
Yeah, this is just really, really good hitting right here. Couple sliders, then he throws him that fastball. It's off the plate inside. But you see how he stays inside that ball so well and is still able to get enough of the barrel to it to get it up the middle for a base hit. And that is just a really, really good hit right there by Julio Rodriguez.
47,500 in the atmosphere.
Yeah, me too. I'm back. All right, Mariners 8. Yes, 8-0, and they're doing the wave in Seattle. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I think I need to go. The Dodger, the commentary just sucks over on. Then they do these YouTube and Apple broadcasts. Like, gosh, they're so bad. But I guess I'll. All right, come on, Dodgers. Let's go, Dodgers. Let's go, Dodgers. Yeah, I definitely want to take my dad to LA. Have him sit like front row behind the Dodger bench. Would be so sweet.
91 team last year. They went on a run in mid-June last year. We'll see if they can do that again.
Yeah, definitely one of my best friends for sure. My hero. My heroes. 2 of them in one picture. So you can have heroes and a couple photos, but I got Griffey and my dad. Very cool young Griffey candid photo too.
2 strikes on Lux.
Yeah, Lux is having a good season. You got any numbers to back that up, anyone? Let's say some numbers.
Sure. I mean,
Switch your background up. I got some old school ones on here too. Hank Aaron, Willie Mays, little Pete Rose. I got a couple different pages to go through.
Yeah, I mean, Dave Roberts told us about loves. Bottom of the order, get on base, look at the lineup, score a million runs. Keep it simple. Strikes out.
Yeah, we definitely, if you need to go, and you want to just do something else, I mean, that's totally fine. I mean, like I said, I'm going to keep grinding it out, and I'll be grinding probably for another 3 hours. I mean, I have to, this is, my full-time job. So I just can't be like, fuck it, I quit. There's no quitting in me. So I have to keep moving. So yeah, if it's totally up to you. If you want to stay, cool. If you want to go, go enjoy your Friday night. You know what I mean? If you have some other shows you want to catch up on Netflix, or if you want to, go to other YouTube channels, or watch, other things. We're always going to be cool. So I get it. You know what I mean? Just be here as long as you can. And I mean, obviously, we just got to wait for more people to show up. So it's Friday night.
Across his other 18 and 2/3 innings. Weak contact from Turner. It's going to be a tough one for Ramirez, and he'll hold it.
That's a smart decision by Ramirez. Not going to get the speedy Turner's lightning speed, second fastest guy in the major leagues so far this year. But back to hinges, and there's soft contact right there. And here's a nice Jose Ramirez with a sure hand. Still gets that, even though it bounced him off the heel of his palm. Just an absolute magnet. And Trey Turner is smelling hit right out of the chute, swinging bunt. But this curveball right here, you can see, I'm looking just at the drop. It's like 4 inches greater than the big league average. Like everything is just plus. His slider drops more, his sinker drops more, and his four-seam drops less because you want the carry on. So everything is just moving a tremendous amount.
Lefty-lefty matchup here. It's Freddie Freeman in a big spot. By the way, for Trey Turner, third hit of the night. A pair of singles and a double. Freddie's 1 for 2 with a walk.
Once again, he's up to bat with runners in scoring position. And here, this is the big moment. This is late in the game, tie game versus the Guardians' big bullpen on. This is what you wake up in the morning for as a baseball player.
.358 with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, you just got to be able to decide what you want to do, where you want to live, and what you want to keep pursuing. Until I get super big, and then things will get better. Then that'll be another piece of income.
There's one at second, fired at first. They doubled him up. Right pitch, right time from Hedges, and his defense backs him up. 1-1, 7 in the books.
Yeah, that's a cool field to go into. Just stay away from Deshaun Watson. Bottom of the 7th.
Hitting the road, not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G. completely doing nothing. Paying for your home insurance for 3 years. That's really something. You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks.
Yeah, Mariners got it. Let's see what the Dodgers can do. I'm going to travel. Steph, my Ducks, tropical place, some baseball cards.
It's up to you. Go to 5heboat.com and enter now. Every Father's Day, dads get the same gifts. Ties, gloves, trimmers, and even good old picture frames. I guess our gifts are a little different at the Home Depot. Save on the best gifts for dad. Deals like Father's Day at the Home Depot.
My 100% beef burgers were seasoned as they grill. Like my new double bacon cheesy jack with double the bacon and double the cheese. It's so good, I put my name on it. The double bacon cheesy jack combo starting at $5.99. Order on the Jack app today. For more of the best coverage in the game, let's watch the T-Mobile coverage cam in action. Robbie Ray.
All right, still Dodgers 1-1. I think I'll switch over to that audio. Yeah. Well, if you come here enough, you'll be smart as hell. I'll tell you that. We got a lot of smart people that come into the room, but then once we have discussions in here, I mean, you'll definitely take the wrestling and sports to a whole nother level for sure. Fair ball. Yeah, hopefully we get some more people to come through. I mean, I know it's Friday night and a lot of people like to drink, and sometimes people are partying, and I get it, you know. But I'm just trying to maximize every day that I have.
Kicks it off the wall, and then it goes deep into that corner off of Taylor Trammell. And the Guards able to get to third base for the leadoff triple.
The Angels have had a pitch for her today.
Ben Murphy will begin tossing down there in the Mariner bullpen. 98 pitches now for Robbie Ray.
There you go. It's tough, you know what I mean? Like I said, you want to get connections with here and, you know, on YouTube and other social media. And, you know, obviously with COVID and everything, sometimes it's hard to meet, you know, new people and try to meet people that are genuine people. And I mean, a lot of times there's, you know, there's a lot of shady people out there, you know. I think I want to go with some more tropical now. Either this one or this one. Both give me good vibes. This one's like almost like go to sleep though. So maybe we'll go here, a little bit more brighter of the vibe. This one makes me happy. Yeah, but yeah, it's been, you know, every once in a while you'll end up getting it to be pretty fucking slow. Like a couple hours in, you know, it's like, it's not like I'm only on for like 10 minutes or 30 minutes. So, but still got hope to be able to get to a good number. Still got wrestling to watch, and you know, hopefully we get to 100, and then if we hit that, then we'll go for 2. So, yeah, obviously most, you know, there's gonna be girls that have interests, you know, in a lot of different things, but once you can get a little bit of everything, it's always nice, you know, to be well-rounded. Plus, it's like nice to be able to have something to look forward to. You know what I mean? Like having something to wake up during that week, and you're like, okay, I'm looking forward to Dynamite. Or I'm looking forward to Rampage, or I'm looking forward to the Colts on Sunday Night Football. Like, you know, they definitely can help when things are kind of shitty in the world. You know what I mean? You can have that really cool thing to look forward to that, you know, that you can get excited for. Robbie Ray, you killed it, bro. Good job. Yes. He got a big standing ovation. So you said that it was like a 5 out of 10. It wasn't good. Yeah, but I don't know where everyone's at. Like I said, I just try to put in that hard work and keep grinding it out. But I am looking forward to Rampage, though. So at least I got that. And both these games are so far so good. So maybe we'll get Holly in, Cyberpunk. We can get some people in here. Paisley just walked in. Hi. How are you? Hi. I love you. What's up, baby? I love you. What, baby? What's up, baby? What, baby? I love you. I love you. Love you. What, baby? What are you whining for? What, babe? I'll send you a picture. There's Paisley underneath the desk there. Yes, I saw that. I'm going to watch it. It looks good. Paisley is just whining to me. Hold on, baby. I know. I'm sorry, baby. All right, 8-1 Mariners. I'm sorry. I have to try to make money for us. I know. What? I have to make money for us. Okay. Go see Mama. Go see what Mama's doing. There you go. Go see what Mama's doing. Go see Mama. Good girl. There you go. Love you. It's like a child. It's like literally like this big child. Oh, she does. She gets pissed. Like she moans and stuff and whines, growls. Doesn't really growl, but like kind of whiny, like like whiny, like complaining. Yeah, she does. All right, 8-1 Mariners, 1-1 still. Dodgers. I'm going to click over to this horrible audio. It's funny how even baseball, if the announcers aren't good, it's just not as enjoyable. You have to have, good announcers on whatever you're watching. If you have shitty baseball, basketball, football, you can tell. It makes it hard to watch for sure.
Stretch it out over a longer period, everything's going to kind of gradually lower. Featured 4-seam fastball, slider. We saw quite a few of those with split finger. Pumps it up to 97. It's good stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Stuff guy.
Yeah, but hopefully we can get to a hundo. We just gotta wait for more people to come in the room. 2 hours and 24 minutes. And sometimes you just never know if they're going to come in early or if they're going to be in late. So sometimes you just have to put in that work. That's why I have to do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours sometimes, to try to hang out with as many people as I can and maximize as much opportunity that I can have given to me. So that's facts.
That's good stuff right there.
There's that 98 we talked about. I said he runs it up to 97. He's like, oh, really?
Yeah, once we start getting to those big dono days, but that'll be when like football, and I'll still be doing these long streams, even during football season. So we'll just continue the stream after the football game ends and then doing ones in between.
That's a darn good bullpen ERA.
Muncie. Oh, to the warning track.
Seen a lot of action out there right tonight.
Stepping with some big eyes, but a hair of his chinny chin chin. Casual. Out. Direct. But this was definitely scary. Max Muncie puts a charge into this one. Just a little off to the end. That was a good swing. The air can get a little colder, a little heavier at night here in LA. Yeah, that's the big eyes that bite the glove. Please stay in. Pull with
Big breath out.
Mike Trout pops up. 8-1 Mariners over the Angels. Fuck yeah. Middle of the 8th. Still 1-1 Dodgers and Guardians, a.k.a. Indians.
Good shot for Max, and now up to Turner.
All right, Justin Turner's up. Come on, baby. You're only batting 208. Let's go. 4 homers. Let's go. Come on, Justin Turner. Damn it. Why are you swinging on the first pitch, dude?
Wins most races. 3 fly ball outs. Nicely done.
Fly ball, fly ball, fly ball.
Played 8.
Fuck. Come on, Turner. Be better. I'm going to get hungry at some point, though. But I got to keep working. I was thinking it would be nice to be able to do like a shorter stream tonight. That way I can just kind of enjoy my Friday night and do like, maybe 2 to 3.5, like maybe 3.5, you know what I mean? But sometimes you got to do the 5, 6, 7 to, maximize those opportunities. Maybe people are drinking. Maybe people spending money. Maybe people are partying right now. People are, out eating, we need to get a bang bang in here pretty soon. A little RKO. What, Paisley? I love you. You want to hang out with Mama? I can't hang out with you right now. I love you though. We'll snug all night. I'll feed you snacks. I know we can snug together. I know. I love you. Trust me. I know. I love you. I love you. More than anything. YouTube channel. You, my boo. Love you.
Plus presented by ZipRecruiter at Dodger Stadium. It's been 1-1 forever. Max
Technically
Muncy.
since before.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do that a lot. I just don't like the check. So I'm like, it's been feels like forever. Daniel Hudson taking over in the 9th. Muncy was looking back on how much.
I got Rampage in 24 minutes, so at least that'll be another thing I can watch.
How much of the baseball?
All right, these Dodgers and Mariner games are getting to a close. Always fun when I can watch both.
So, definitely didn't get all of it. But
Oh, nice.
we had enough.
So did you, by the way. This is our first game together. I just wanted to say, I wish that we had a Hunter Pence appearance in the home run derby at some point. Here's the
I
swing
appreciate
from
it.
Muncy.
That was a dream.
I watched you in BP sometimes.
I love BP homers was one of my favorite things. Probably not the best. Another thing I could have done better. Yeah, he I think he was surprised he even got that far. It's frustrating.
Mm-hmm. Oscar Gonzalez fouls the first pitch back from Hudson. Mostly fastball slider.
he's swinging just an absolute massive bat.
He's a big kid.
A lot of legs and elbows flying, actually.
Pulled it. Justin Turner. One away.
One away. Bottom of the eighth, 8-1 Mariners over the Angels. 1-1 Dodgers and Guardians.
Team in Major League Baseball. 25 and under. Long list. All contributors.
Steven Kwan is nice.
Nailers up next.
Oscar Gonzalez, Richie Palacios, Owen Miller, Andres Jimenez, Josh Naylor.
Say about Terry Francona, I don't think the baseball world had huge expectations, and you got to be starting to get excited in Cleveland, and just the scouting department, the organization, and Terry Francona and the staff. You have to give them a lot of credit to be where they are right now.
First pitch swinging. Bellinger camps. 2 away in the 9th. I think this is fun for Terry Francona. You know, this is a unique challenge for him, and what Cleveland's done really well.
All right, 1-1, baby.
Build back up on
Seth
it.
into the ropes.
Not this whole strap it down. Let's be terrible for
Oh my God, RKO. That was an amazing moment.
Everyone in the baseball world respects that.
Shield Seth too.
We're not going to just surrender and say,
Fire.
we're rebuilding and be okay with losing. And it's a lot easier said than done, and they're backing it up.
Katie, surprised that Cleveland is this good.
No, because baseball is baseball, you know? And Tito's
Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Just watching Dodgers, watching Mariners, drinking beer, taking gummies, eating food.
You know what? You
I mean, they are looking at a pretty tough stretch right
Still kind of waiting for our big goats to come through
series. Like, all right.
to hold it down for us on the Dono side, which I know they'll come through. We don't got anything on the Cash App side yet, and still at a pretty low number for 2 hours and 31 minutes. But I have faith that if I keep positive and you keep grinding, that the right people will show up and you'll be rewarded for your hard work. So hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Paisley update is she's doing as best as she can be for the last few days. Still has the cone, and hopefully we can get that cone off. I think next Friday is when we get it off, so I can't wait for that. And I've just been grinding it out right now. Nachos, steak. Oh yeah.
Everybody's available. With the Indians, Clase wasn't available, but with the Guardians, my apologies.
And Brian Shaw.
But I do want to watch AEW Rampage
Miller spinner.
soon.
And Bellinger catch and run back because
All right, they're out. Let's go belly bomb.
Only run for the Dodgers tonight, so of course he leads off the 9th walk-off opportunity.
Let's go walk-off opportunity. Let's go, bye-bye. Eight 8-1 Mariners. Belly is up. We'll see what happens. And we got Rampage coming up here for me pretty soon too. So love me some Rampage and Dynamite, baby. Way better than Raw, SmackDown, or NXT. AEW. I'm just trying to point you in the right direction if you don't know already. Okay.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium 2-topping pizzas as well. Carry out
I wish NASCAR was on this weekend. I won't lie, but we got Father's Day, so I'll call my dad tomorrow and let him know the Dodgers are on at that time, and try to go up there for just like a couple hours, and then I'll stream later on at night. And then then I haven't got any kind of gift yet, but I do have I got a card shop, a couple of them that are close by, so I can always see if they got something brand new and unique, a new Dodger rookie card or some kind of cool Dodger memorabilia piece that I can find. So I'll definitely look for something probably tomorrow. But hopefully we can get to maybe a good dono number, so maybe I can buy something for my dad for Father's Day. That would be awesome.
It's all part of the new Xfinity 3-for-1 bundle. Switch today.
Gangsters, what up, guys? It's Friday. All right, 1-1 ball game since the fourth. Let's go. Let's go. Who's up to bat? It's Belly. Let's go with a belly bomb. Come on, baby. Belly bomb, baby. Let's go, Dodgers.
Significantly louder at the ballpark. They know what's at stake and who's at the dish. StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. Cody Bellinger.
Come on, baby.
Absolute blast back in the second. I think the next wave of that.
Come on, baby. 1-1. Bottom of the ninth. Let's go. 8-1, top of the ninth. 3-1. Come on, Belly. Let's go. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, me too. I'm super happy. They're my favorite.
Yeah, the big deal though for Cleveland tonight is that's arm last week. No Emmanuel Clase.
Come on, Belly. Come on, Belly. Yeah. Yes, sir. Nice single.
And Belly just has a knack for the moment to find a way to sneak a hit wherever.
Yeah, baby. Young Bucks. From back in the day. Good old AEW. Love me some Young Bucks. They're so good. All right, good job, Belly.
With that baseball.
1-1. Top of the ninth, 8-1. Mariners are winning tonight at T-Mobile.
Your big slugger at first base, and you have this young fast kid that's 21 years old or however young playing first base. So he can do it all.
He improved his sprint speed, which is I wouldn't say nearly impossible, but usually like you get to the big, your sprint speed, and that goes down as you age.
How do you even improve it?
Well, I feel like he was like 19 or whatever, so young in the big leagues. He still hadn't even fully matured. He was just hitting big leaguers.
Okay, very young. Chris Taylor, they're checking on. That's a nice little snag there by Taylor.
Heads up over there, making it dirty.
Taylor, the All-Star last year. Place. This team for years.
All right, come on, baby.
So good at taking the tight pitches.
Well, that's good. That's a lot better than the 100-degree weather.
One of the new shifts in baseball is like working on pitch selection. Towards the end of my career was the first time we started like setting up machines to throw balls. I'm sure other teams were doing that, but pitch selection.
All right, 1-1, bottom of the ninth.
best teams are doing it well.
Dodgers, Guardians, 8-1. Seattle Mariners up on the Angels. Yeah, we know it's the NFL off season. Sometimes things can get a little slow, but hopefully we'll still end up with a goat that'll come through to at least get us to a hundo. And we got to at least get there at the very minimum. 2 would be great, but I mean at this point 100 would be great.
We need him for the long haul, not just for 1 or 2 days. And here's the chase rate. That is, you don't want it for just 1 or 2 days and maybe pull an oblique.
Runners moving, and the throw to second.
Safe.
Bellinger's got the bat.
There we go. Bellinger's at second.
Even if the throw was right on target, there's no chance of getting it.
Let's go.
Stepping a little bit slow to play, but Belly was basically there. And that's a big base. You know, now that that changes for Taylor, your job is to get him over. Anything to the right, so you got 2 strikes. Grounder to the right, deep fly ball to the right.
Come on, Dodgers. Let's go. Come on, baby.
Oh, Bailey. Did you even do that on purpose? Yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah.
All right, come on, baby. I need to get a bag of chips or something. Chris Taylor's up. They got RBI probability on this like Apple TV, 16%. I guess that's kind of a cool little thing to throw on there. Yeah, Apple TV broadcast is way better than the YouTube for sure.
There was a year where they had like, you know what? Just look at it. One of the biggest hits of Chris Taylor's life last year, wild card game. 3-1. Well, he had the walk-off on the wild card game.
I missed these times last year when Omega was wrestling still with the Young Bucks for the Elite.
You can see he's kind of got the intention to go the other way right there. There's no way you foul that off if you're just trying to hit it as hard as you can. Because I think he was a little bit pulled and just stays with it.
What up his OPS from the playoffs last year? 12-02.
I miss these days.
Bellinger on second. 2-2 to Taylor. Struck him out.
Damn, struck him out. Fuck.
And that was like in the same split finger right there. That's just a 2-out. Wipe out.
Yeah, me too.
This is the X factor. Splitting the changeups that break that sharp, and that just dropped off the table. That's 88 miles an hour.
Where do you think she's going to end up? Impact or AEW or Hollywood? What do you think? I'm going to go grab a bag of chips real quick.
Answer Alberto. Cody's ready to run. Dodgers are 6-7 this month. Involved in some low-scoring ball games.
All right, Mariners won.
the air and right. Gonzalez backed up now to the side of movement.
2 outs. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. Oh my God, he dropped it. Wow. The Guardian outfielder dropped the fly ball. No shit.
The bat doesn't break, but that's definitely some of the growing pains of being young. Who knows what it could have been, but not the easiest play, but it pretty much a routine fly here.
Did you not see it? He was moving all over the place.
I mean, he was straight over. He just
Yeah.
he just-
I mean, it happens sometimes. I mean, sometimes you'll do a stream and, there might be, a couple people, 5 to 10, 15 to 20, 30 to 40, or sometimes none. You never know.
What's that? Just securing the catches. It doesn't matter if Bellinger gets the bat. This is the second out. I think he was trying to throw it before he caught it.
Stepping out. 1% probability on that one. Maybe contact. And you go from 2 outs in the ninth instead. It's runners on the corners with just 1 gone in the ninth. What's coming up for a new pitcher?
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people would get discouraged. A lot of people would quit. A lot of people would be angry or frustrated, but I just try to hang out. You know what I mean? Like, this is my full-time job, but I just try to have fun with it. You know what I mean? And I don't try to take it too serious. You know what I mean? As far as like stressing out over stuff that I can't control. I'm just going to make sure I have a good show. We have a good time, and whoever shows up, shows up. And if not, they'll show up the next day. You know what I mean? So hopefully we can end up getting to a decent number before I end. And I think we have a good chance for that happening. And it's Friday night. Usually people will still have something to do, but maybe people are out. Maybe people are watching a lot of Netflix, or they're watching Jurassic Park or Top Gun, or, they're on other channels, or they got plans with friends. I mean, all I can do is just, work as hard as I possibly can on every stream, and, whatever happens and I'm destined for is going to happen. If I put in that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours every day, you're going to get rewarded. You're going to make sure that you get people that take care of you. So, but I'll just eat some chips, drink some beer, watch some baseball, watch some wrestling, and we'll go from there. Dynamite's on in 5 minutes for me, so that's another hour. That will be able to go from 3 hours to 4. I'll keep grinding, man. Just got to keep it moving. Yeah, but hopefully we get Holly or Cyberpunk, or we'll get some goats in here. Stop maybe Shep. I know a lot of people have been working really hard, and I get it. People are busy. Plus it's summertime. June, July, August. Sometimes people are busy. So I've already anticipated things are being pretty hard for me. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough this month and next month, but just gotta have faith.
Ball 1 to Gavin Lux, infielding for Cleveland. Anthony Gross, the left-hander.
And he's coming at you with some 97 average 4-seam fastball and a slider. 2-pitch pitcher.
Former outfielder. Bellinger's on third. Lux. Went around. Adrian Johnson over at third.
All right, 1-1. Dodgers and Guardians are tied up. There's a guy on first and third, 1 out. Bottom of the ninth. Come on.
Gavin Lux would be my guess with that.
I don't know. They'll come at some point. But if you end up, having shit to do, don't feel like you're obligated to stay here. I'm going to stay here even if I'm by myself. Like, I got to keep grinding. So, you know what I mean? I know I'll get some good donations, and,
Slow heartbeat.
you know,
Very poised.
So don't feel obligated one bit. I'm not going to be mad or anything. Like I said, I get it. I mean, there's, sometimes people don't have the patience to, foul shit. I mean, sometimes Sundays are slow. Sometimes Fridays are slow. Happens.
Right here, if you're turning a 4-seam fastball 97 sideways like that, makes you wonder
what slider here goes.
Chips on my face.
Well, you're not.
Gus is like more cheese.
Come on, Dodgers.
Nobody has a hit off his slider this year.
16 to 20 career relief outings scoreless as well.
Big spot right here.
All right, where are my goats at? I struck him out. Fucking A. Where are the goats? Where are the goats?
He was like, I got a base, there's a base at second. Throw another fastball, speed him up a little more, and man, that's a wipeout slider. It's just absolute power fastball and power slider.
It's a great pitch.
And now it's gone.
Started coming on.
No.
Almost like distracting to the swing.
I would think so, but not a ball player.
Mm-hmm.
He's good enough.
Trey Turner, first pitch.
Trey, first pitch, pop up. Come on, man, be patient.
My elbow would fly off when I was hitting sometimes, and usually it means your head's moving a little bit or you're full. But so he was definitely fooled by the slider, and you're kind of jerking to try to adjust mid-swing.
Yeah, we just needed some goats to come in. Hopefully we get to 50. And then 50 will get us to 100. Is he still going?
Strike two. Slider in the zone.
Looks like he finished 27 minutes ago.
Look to the right. I'm assuming he's looking to where the infield is to see if he can get that shift 20 hopper to the right side.
Yeah, but if you have like 200,000 or 300,000 subs, and you have like 300 people in there, that's what I peaked. Even his numbers are low for tonight. So, especially if you have like 200,000-300,000 people subbing to you, and you only have a couple hundred in there.
He's got it. Bonus baseball in LA.
Yeah,
The ball, two hands.
almost at 3 hours.
The ball will catch you.
I mean, you hope for more people and more, donos, and you just gonna keep drinking beer, keep eating, and every stream is different. You never know what to expect. You just got to keep a positive attitude. You know what I mean? I know that's easier said than done. Especially when I rely so heavily, on my job. With this. So, yeah. But like I said, I've seen it been like this, exactly like this for 4 hours. And then I ended up doing like an hour or 2 or 3, and we've hit, 2 to 350. It just depends on who shows up and, who wants to hang out, and if anyone has the budget to support, so, but again, it could be a 50 to 100 day. But I think we could still get a decent, it's still 2 hours and 53 minutes in, started around 7, it's 10. So I got to keep going. I got to keep grinding. I got to go for at least a couple more hours. Just got to put in that work ethic no matter what. All right, I got Rampage.
Okay.
For you. All right, where are you, Rampage? I think I passed it. There it is. TNT. TBS on Wednesday, and then TNT. All right, let's go, Rampage. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Dante Martin and Moxley. They're to start off the night. Wow, they did that for the opening match. Is Darby the last match? I love Dante Martin. He's fucking dope. He's like super high flying like Jeff and Matt Hardy. Okay, cool. Now this will, I'm a little bit more amped up now. So even if it's a little slow, hey, I get to watch shit that I love. And so we got Moxley and Dante Martin in here. Okay. Yeah, Moxley will be the interim champ. Could have been MJF if he didn't go crazy, unless it's all part of a, they were trying to build up MJF versus, CM Punk. But Bryan Danielson should definitely be in the mix for a championship. As far as big names, him and MJF haven't got it yet, but they should. And I love Moxley. Always been a big Moxley fan. We'll get more people in here. I know we will. All right, we got Dante Martin and Jon Moxley on Rampage. I'm here in Oregon, so I'm just getting it now, even though a few people in the Midwest and the East Coast got it early. I mean, no matter what's going on in my life, how good or bad it is, as long as I get a little Rampage and a little Dynamite, my life is definitely more complete, when I have that each week, for sure. Just a huge fan. Just up the same love for Tampa Bay and the Ducks is AEW for me. Like, I'm not even joking.
Well, you know what else too? We haven't seen Bryan Danielson since I made him submit at Anarchy in the Arena over 2 years.
But I hope everyone's having a great day. It's been a little bit slow on the people in the room and the donos, but it's Friday night, and watching Dodgers, watching Mariners. Mariners won. Dodgers are trying to set up themselves for a dub, but it's the top of the 10th. It's 1-1, and they got a guy on first and third with no outs. So Dodgers are fucking up right now. And we got Dante Martin, and who's very athletic, like a Jeff or Matt Hardy versus Jon Moxley, one of my favorites. Just like Bryan Danielson is one of my favorites as well. Caitlin is here. How are you, Caitlin? All the way from Scotland. Awesome. See, I told you people would show up at some point. Darby's the main event. There we go. And if anyone's in the room, say hello. Anything that you guys want to talk about, your boy's here. I'm grinding. I've already been grinding for 3 hours, and I'm going to be here for another 2 at the very least. Mariners got the dub. Shout out. I'm just hoping that the Dodgers can do it, but it's slipping away. And then I'm watching right now Dante Martin and Moxley go after it. Usually when you want to have your second best match of the night opening match, and then the main event is supposed to be the best match. So that's kind of a little bit of the psychology of wrestling. You always want to make sure you have one of your top 2 matches at the first match to set the tone of the pay-per-view or the show, Dynamite, Rampage, whatever it is. I was actually hoping this was going to be later on, but it makes sense that this is the first match, and then they're going to have Darby Allin for main event. Darby's awesome. Oh, look at that athleticism. Oh, nice double drop kick right there. Okay, Dante. I see you. First time I saw him in a match, he was doing all kinds of high-flying shit like Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy, Young Bucks. I was like, okay. I was like, Dante Martin has got like a little bit of flair. I see you. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. We've seen Steph Curry and the Warriors win the championship. Sasha, we don't know yet. Vince steps down. Stephanie is taking over. I think I have a Stephanie photo.
I shouldn't be giving away trade secrets here, but yeah, you're right. He shouldn't be doing this.
No, he should not.
No, don't get. Not smart, Sunshine. Not smart. There we go.
Jon Moxley, one of the heaviest hitters in all of professional wrestling.
And not some slap either. That's a hard palm strike to the sternum.
Yeah, absolutely. We all know at this dash, you never allow someone to let you wrestle next time.
Obviously, he's in some hot water for $3 million cover up, to try to, sleeping with somebody. And he's still technically married to Linda, but they haven't been living together for years. And it's, just for like the business purposes right now. But obviously, he's definitely kind of a horn dog. He's been that same way from the 80s. And I imagine that he's probably forced himself or hooked up with quite a few of the female wrestlers, either threatening their job or position, or they can get further along if they spend some time with him. He seems like that, kind of guy. So just based off all the stories that have come out in the last, 40 years. So, but this one might, she's going to take over. She's got, she's pretty, running the show, intelligent, obviously married to Triple H, and she walked away. Triple H has health issues. Shane's not with the company, based off, Khan and the other people. So we'll see what happens moving forward. I'm not sure if they're going to sell, but there was rumors that they might try to sell. Now it's 2-1 Guardians. Stephen Kwan is up. He's pretty money. But we're here. We're just hanging out. And I know we'll get a few more people to come hop in. Sometimes you just, some people are busy. Sometimes people are on their phones. But if you're on your phone, like for me, I do a pattern every time I'm on my phone. So like I'll look at my phone and I'll look at it right now. So this is my pattern. I do like Yahoo, Mail, Gmail, email, right? Then YouTube, and then like my YouTube studio. And then I'll flip, and then I'll do Facebook, ESPN app, my Facebook Messenger, Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, NFL app, MLB app, YouTube, and that's it. And then any other app is either Pandora for music when I go on walks with Paisley, or like Grubhub, or Disney Plus, or Hulu, or something. But I always kind of go through that same pattern of like Facebook, ESPN, Facebook Messenger, Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, NFL, MLB, YouTube. And I'll just kind of go through my news. But a lot of times I'm on, Twitter reading. So, but yeah, we're just chilling. We're hanging out. I'll, throw up some photos of some delicious food, maybe some nachos, maybe some steak. Get a little, hopefully a little bit of good luck for the Dodgers. And I'm here watching Rampage. Moxley, let's go. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, it's been really slow for me, for the people in the room and the donos, but just, you got to keep positive, and I'm glad that you hopped in the room. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It sounds like you just got off work, and enjoy the rest of your night, man. We're just all hanging out. Guardians 2, Dodgers 1, Mariners already won. I'm watching AEW Rampage now, which is live for me for the next hour. We got nothing on the Cash App yet, but I know we will. And we're just trying to hit our goal of 200. But if we can't get there, hopefully we can start off with like 50 and then go to 100 and then go from there. We just, it's all about having the right people in the room, and if they have the budget to be able to support your boy. Moxley, my dude.
Very close to the chicken wing from the top that one William Regal used to give. Look at a hammer and anvil elbows by Moxley. On the hook, an overhook right there. Over and over as some fall up with that throw. Actually, Moxley gets the sliding lariat. Dante.
Ooh, nice. Hurricane Carano there.
Takes Moxley out to the apron.
Yeah, Dante Martin is super athletic. Super kind of like big risk taker, kind of like a Darby Allin. Let's go, Dante. I mean, Moxley's going to win the match. You already know that, but sometimes it's nice to be able to showcase a young up and coming wrestler. Two. All right, 2-1 Guardians, top of the 10th on the Dodgers. Mariners won already. I'm watching Rampage. We're hanging out, and just want to be able to spend some time and put in that work ethic in that time, and hopefully at some point I'll be able to sign off and hang out with Paisley and the GF and maybe watch some maybe Netflix or TV, or I'll do some more reading and research. But I appreciate everyone being in the room, hanging out with your boy. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. But I am getting hungry. I got to figure that out. Ooh.
Moxley now thinking maybe half and half. I'm not sure. He's got that half belt to the halfway. Jericho trying. I'm not sure that he's not going to succeed.
Both on the second rope. Maybe have like some kind of back body drop or some kind of high risk. One, two, two. And then Paisley Pup still isn't 100%. You know, obviously still has got the cone until probably next Friday. So I'm just trying to be able to put in that grind, baby.
Every single time I see Dante Moxley, he impresses me so much. Look at those kicks. Beautiful round kicks. Oh, right to the chest.
Oh, Moxley. Cutter by Moxley.
Moxley brings Dante up. One for the King Kong Lariat. Dante over the top. Doubling Nelson. Sunset. Oh! 2.9 million. Obviously, at the same time, Chris, that was the issue.
Ooh.
If that would have got the 3 count, I would have believed it every step of the way. No doubt about it.
Yeah, but I don't know really where everyone's at. I mean, I imagine everyone's just, got different things that they got going on. I mean, at this point, it would be what, 12-14 or 1-14 Midwest or East Coast. So, but we got a lot of night owls and a lot of people, depending on if they just got off work or if they're busy or they have plans. We'll see if people's plans free up here. But I'm still grinding. He taps out. All right, man. No problem. Thank you for dropping in and saying hi. That made me feel good. Even though we know the night is slow, donos are low, it's just cool to be able to, have people hop in, and appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Father's Day weekend. All right, I need more food.
John Moxley with Dante Martin in the rearview mirror. Now his full attention on Hiroshi Tanahashi and the interim AEW World Championship match coming up Sunday, June 26th, live on pay-per-view at Forbidden Door. And after the events of the Casino Battle Royale last week, our own Tony Schiavone's trying to get a word with Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland.
Okay, Swerve and Keith Lee, after last week in the Casino Battle Royal, one's got to wonder, are you guys on the same page?
Indubitably. And Swerve, after I saved you, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to tell me why I shouldn't dismantle. No. Why I shouldn't beat your ass.
Keith, I set out to win championship gold here. Singles competition, just like you did. Now, last week was a singles competition of a battle royal. It wasn't tag team. Trust me, I'm pretty sure you would have thrown me out anyway the second you got the opportunity before. I'd say you now. 15 seconds, come on, man. In LA, we had an agreement. Shaq and Kobe, baby. Trust in me, believe in me. Just like
I believe in us. You know, it's funny. You two call yourself the best tag team, but you have yet to beat us. So I want you to marry me.
I'd like to thank our official sponsor, DraftKings, for their support. DraftKings is offering a free play pool where you can answer multiple choice questions about Forbidden Door, answer questions about match finishes, outside interference, and more. Download the DraftKings app, use promo code Rampage, and play free during Forbidden Door. And right now, let's hear more about the polls with this word from DraftKings.
next big event. Just answer questions about what will happen and win a share of $10,000. And new sportsbook customers can get $100 in free bets instantly.
Chief, how are you, bro?
$100 separate from AEW.
Slow night, bro.
To cash in. Download the
Slow night. I don't know where the heck everyone is at. 3 hours in. Woo. Good thing I have a positive attitude, huh? Oh, man. How are you? I'm watching Dodgers still. And AEW. All right, so I got AEW. I got Dodgers on. Just took my Julio jersey just off. I know, man. Seriously. So it's 2-1. Guardians up on the Dodgers. Bottom of the 10th. 1 out. I think Dodgers might lose this. It's not looking too good. But hey, we'll be higher than that if I keep going. So I just got to keep positive. Maybe take another gummy, maybe, you know. I mean, some flavored twist honey barbecue Fritos and some Modelo's. So just watching Mariners. Watching Mariners kick the Angels' ass. Awesome. Dodgers they haven't really been getting any hitting. Bellinger had a belly bomb. That's it. I'm watching AEW Rampage, and we're just waiting for people to show up. These are so good. These Fritos, flavor twist, honey barbecue. The regular Fritos are good. They have different, obviously, options for the Fritos, but these flavor twists, though, are. I also like the chili cheese Fritos. I can eat chili cheese Fritos all day, but these ones have a better taste to them overall. They don't give you like a aftertaste or bad, like the chili cheese fries and the chili cheese Fritos. They definitely have an aftertaste after a while, but with these ones, not so much.
Significantly reduce bipolar depression symptoms, and in clinical studies had no.
How you doing, Chief?
This is where I want to be.
Call your doctor about sending
Yeah.
suicidal thoughts. Antidepressants can increase this in children and young adults.
They will. I mean, I know some people would quit. I mean, right? I mean, if you're like 3-4 hours in and you're under 5, you know what I mean? You're just like, fuck it. What am I doing? You know what I mean? But, you know, I just enjoy hanging out with people, and I just try to, you know, have a positive attitude. And, you know, all it takes is one goat to make a night, you know, to make a difference. So, you know, a lot of people have, you know, hundreds and thousands of in the room. You know, usually I'm shooting for, you know, 20 to 50 in the room. And sometimes it ends up being much less, but I still have a good time, you know, and all it takes is one person to have an awesome conversation with. So you just don't know who's going to show up. And obviously this lightened the mood up for me a little bit. Sarah's like, where are they? Where is everybody? But I watched some Gordon Ramsay today. Awesome. Also watched Mayans finale. Awesome. Is that what it is? Is everyone just getting lit right now? Is everyone just like going out to bars and restaurants and shit? Like, yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. I like soups and chilies too, especially on a rainy day. It's good comfort food. These announcers for the YouTube and the Apple TV suck so bad. At least the Apple TV broadcast is better than the YouTube broadcast. They put the Mariners on a YouTube broadcast, I think yesterday, the day before. Fuck. It was like the announcers are horrible, and then they had the picture like incredibly dark. Like, what the fuck am I watching, dude? You know what I mean? If you're going to be doing a broadcast, at least make it watchable. Oh. Oh. Get it. Damn, they're in St. Louis for Rampage? Oh my gosh, Sarah, how far away is that from you? Badass Billy Gunn and his sons. Love me some DX. Yeah, 2 or 3. Yeah, 12:23 right now, or 1:23 if you're on the East Coast. 30 minutes. Yeah, but it's just weird. Like, just usually when I start off a stream like at like 7 p.m. or 7:30, I mean, you'll still have a good amount of people, but it's just not a lot. I mean, not a lot of people for whatever reason. I guess people got plans, and I have been streaming almost every night, so I've just been trying to show the work ethic and grind, and because you just never know who's going to show up or what's going to happen. You know what I mean? You got to take the good with the bad. At least on the dono side, I don't think any streams are ever bad. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of who shows up. So, what do you got going on this weekend, Chief? Your dad is not in the hospital or anything, so you guys gonna do something for Father's Day? You guys gonna hang out? Yeah, what's going on with the Colts and the Chiefs? Type in the chat. Keep me updated. All right, we got about halfway through Rampage already. Oh, can I come over, bro? My God. What do you guys have on tap for that? What do you got on tap for the boil that's going to be on the broil? The broil on the boil. What do we got going on there? He's been improving. Few doctors check, make sure he's still good. Good to hear.
Anything exciting?
Face off against some of these New Japan top prospect dojo masters or whatever it may be, and we are going to destroy them, we are going to annihilate them, and we are going to eviscerate them. And then
I got this.
Danhausen. Yeah, but I hope everything goes good, man. That sounds amazing. Sounds fucking amazing. I mean, anytime I can eat like Thanksgiving food or seafood, like my day is made. Like if I could have like those two things I like a lot just because I don't have them. But if I have Thanksgiving food or if I have ham for like Easter food or seafood, I mean, I'm in a really good mood, especially seafood because that means I'm probably at the beach. So, the clam chowder with the bread bowl, like, oh my gosh, man. Yeah. Yeah, well, prayers up. Hopefully everything ends up, progressing perfectly. Have you ever had a clam chowder bread bowl before? Obviously you guys are like in the Midwest, so I doubt that you're going to be able to have anything on my quality out here, but I'm telling you, if you like clam chowder, fuck, dude, it's insane. Jade Cargill.
Cargill, 32-0 overall, as you see on the bottom of your screen, flanked by Kiera Hogan, and the publicist for the hashtag JBrand, Stokely Hathaway, will be joining us here at the desk momentarily. Just say, not only is she undefeated, she's become one of our biggest stars here in AEW in such a short time that she's only.
Just imagine it just being fresh and hot and everything is just good to go. JT, what to do, bro? I'm just waiting for people to show up. Been really slow these first 3 hours. Really slow. You're slow when you're under $10 on the donos, and it's Friday night though, so it's like you already know. People are busy. People got things going on. But we know that you keep the faith, you keep grinding, you keep hustling. Eventually, the right nachos, the right steak, and the right goats will hop in the room and help your boy out. 2-1 Guardians on the Dodgers. They got guys on first and second. Now I got a female match here with AEW Rampage that I'm watching right now. Hope everyone is doing well. Mariners won. Dodgers are trying to find a way to win this game. I'm watching Rampage, and just trying to put in my due diligence on a Friday. Obviously, it'd be nice just to relax and spend some time with the GF and Paisley and whatnot. But when you have dreams, goals, ambitions, grind, work ethic, you have to put in the work, and that's what I'm doing. Even though I know it's a slow time, I already anticipate going in that it could be a really tough night, or it could be a tough month this month and next month, until we get to August in football. But you just gotta keep working hard, keep positive. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. That just definitely helped. We went from 2 to 12. Thank you. Huge. Thank you so much, bro. I was waiting for a goat to show up and be like, oh, come on. All we need is like one goat to start a dono train going. And then, usually maybe you'll get some more people coming home or stopping in. And but that definitely makes it much, much better than what we were at. I mean, I've been at 0 after 4 hours before. So, I mean, I know what that's like, but I think we finished somewhere between 2 and 350 in that stream. But also, earlier in the year, we weren't in this gas prices and food and, all this other shit that's going on. So I understand. But, when it is my full-time job, what am I supposed to do? Like not stream? Like I have to, I have to do it. I have to grind and put in the work. So let's go. Let's keep it moving. Let's try to get to 50 and then see if we can get to 100. The goal will be 2, but I mean, who knows if we'll get there unless we get like Cyberpunk or a Holly Hundo or someone like that can help us kind of get the number up. But nothing on the Cash App yet. But thank you so much for your generosity. This means a lot, dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you very, very much, brother.
Follow the bugs. Not your family. Zero is made with essential oils with attack bugs biological systems. It gets rid of the bugs, plus is safe for use around people and pets. Zero, people friendly, bug deadly.
If you thought one napkin for the quarter pounder with cheese was enough, it's not enough.
All right, so got AEW Rampage. Dodgers just lost. Fuck. 2-1. Motherfuck. Come on, Dodgers. Killing me.
One Prilosec OTC in the morning plus heartburn all day and all night.
Can't win them all.
OTC prevents excess acid production that can cause heartburn. So don't fight heartburn. Block it with Prilosec OTC.
All right, new one for you.
All elite wrestling.
Gang.
All are welcome.
All kinds of flexing. Thank you, bro. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go with Mahomes and the flexing. My boy. There we go. We got to get some energy into the crowd, energy in the chat. Let's go. Bang, bang. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Gang, gang.
Hi, Jane Johnson again.
Let's go.
Trying to get a hold of somebody. We've been in underwriting for 44 days, and I just wanted to know the status of our loan. I'm really tired of losing bids, so hoping someone will pick up the phone. Maybe you guys are out to lunch.
If you switch to Neat Loans today, you can be fully approved in 24 hours and close in as little as 15 days.
Late night runs at McDonald's. A little fishing frisbee catch. There you go. Sounds good. Hell yeah, my bro. That's what I kept telling her. You know what I mean? It's like, you can always talk to people in the chat or other chats or, talk to people, in different online, dating things or, friends of friends. But at some point, you just need to take care of you first instead of just like, not even necessarily being like desperate or anything, but just, there's no point of just, trying to rush into something. You know what I mean? Like I said, a lot of times shit is overrated. You know what I mean? You just want to be able just to, be in a good spot mentally with yourself. And then, usually the right pieces will come along. Because anytime if you try to force the issue, it never works out. You know what I mean? Exactly. That's what I told her too. I mean, most of the time with me, usually it's like either one or two things. It's either I'm with someone for like 7 years or I'm by myself. You know what I mean? There's not really an in-between, like casually dating or something. It's usually like, and if you're comfortable with yourself, that's the main thing. If you don't have to feel like these feelings of being like super lonely and sad or whatever, like you can just enjoy, being happy, and you know what I mean? Imagine if you're with someone, but then you're treated like crap. Then what? You know what I mean? Or you get sucked in or locked in just because of like the hooking up part. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that you're actually happy and not just like miserable, and you're just with someone to be. If you're just with someone to be with someone, that's a horrible. You know what I mean? Like you gotta, not good for the mental health. Everybody gets lonely, but. All right, 3 hours and 28 minutes. I'm going to go for at least another hour and 25 minutes. I have to because, I have to try to at least salvage the stream and try to at least get to a decent number to, try to maybe like afford food or gas or, whatever it is. But in the meantime, I'm watching Rampage. Ember Moon. That's cool seeing Ember Moon in AEW. Athena. Chris Statlander. She ain't too bad. She's actually pretty decent. Jade Cargill has got the physique and the look, but she's, I don't know, wrestling, she's kind of raw a little bit, though. Yep. You know what I mean? Because there's been a lot of times it's like either yourself or friends, and you see them and they're just like, oh, they're like miserable or just fucking like super sad or just like not in a good headspace. But it's just like, they're just so used to the routine or just like what's there at the time. Just whatever, just because something's convenient doesn't mean it's right. You know what I mean? That's facts. We got Samoa Joe. Love me some Samoa Joe. Yeah, but like I said, whatever happens, we're better off than what we were before a couple of you guys came in. So we just got to hope that maybe we get Cyberpunk. Maybe, I know he might be super busy. Maybe he can do like a drive-by dono like Grand Theft Auto, and that can salvage the night. We'll see. You know what I mean? Because obviously the goal is usually about 2 on every stream. But obviously if it's slow and there's not a lot of people, then you got to have to kind of reconfigure the goal and maybe try to go for 100 and see if you can get to that number. And sometimes that first 100 is the hardest, but once you get there, then usually you'll keep going. So, but I hope everyone has a great weekend. I hope everyone's having a great day. Going to be doing the ribs. I'm going to be doing a little bit of this with Dad on Sunday. We're going to watch Dodger baseball at 1. Mariners are on at the same time, which is cool. And I'll spend just like a couple hours. I don't even have a present yet for him. So I guess if I get donos today and tomorrow, maybe I can use that to get a present for him at like the card shop. I can find something Dodgers related and whatnot for him. But in the meantime, we're just chilling. So, I mean, anything that you guys want to talk about, please do. Usually when we get to the last hour of the stream, just, doing food pictures or, whatever we feel like talking about at the time. And I'm just chilling. And a lot of times I will get lit on a Friday, but I mean, sometimes it's good for me not to, because if I get to that point and I'm not streaming, I don't want it to affect my mental health. Like, I don't want to go on a binger or like just like go super ham for a day or two, and that affects my streaming for a day or two or more. So I'm trying to be more responsible, dog. I still want to be able to have my own time too, and and be able to just chill out and stuff. But you got to be able to put in that effort and put in that time. I need another beer.
I need to know that you have my back. Kingdom, 2-hour premiere event, Sunday at 9 on TNT.
This Father's Day, don't miss the movie that soars above the hype. And it's one of the greatest movies ever made.
If you don't repaint every now and then, it's like the old you is still hanging around.
I'm listening to music.
So today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand, and make your home yours. Behr, exclusively at the Home.
Yeah, me too. I know, right? Yeah, I'll try to send some pictures. And so we got a grill at my dad's house and stuff. He's got a little bit of property. He's got a couple acres that he owns and stuff. So, yeah, a little bit of nice property, different like apple trees and fruit trees. And we got a dog out there, Roxy. And yeah, it's always cool to hang out with my dad because, like I said, he's one of my best friends. And it's like, we can he's Dodger everything. So it's like, if we can talk Dodgers, we're going to have a good time. And he likes zombie stuff and a lot of like Halloween's like horror stuff. You know what I mean? But I mean, my love for the Dodgers is from him. So, I mean, I know, just as much, obviously than most of the Dodger fans that are out there, but he's been a fan since the 50s. So, I mean, he's always reading and always watching. He's like the only person I think I know that watches literally every game of the MLB. It's like 162 games in a regular season. That's pretty fucking hardcore, But the Dodgers are so easy to watch. I mean, for like, if you're going to choose a team to watch, if you're an outsider, I mean, the Dodgers are so easy. They're like the Warriors. It's just like, you turn them on and that, most of the time it's just going to be a real fun game to watch. There's a lot of great players out there. It's easy.
It's terrible for your workspace because finished feels fabulous.
Yeah, I love me some ribs. Speaking of ribs, let's show some ribs pictures. Man, I had a steak on here from before. Yeah, but we haven't seen Holly at all. I haven't seen Cyber at all. I haven't seen a few of the goats, the main ones, not in, but I mean, it's Friday night, so sometimes Fridays and Sundays can be a little slow. I totally understand. I mean, sometimes you hope that it's just not slow in your stream. I mean, like it can still be Friday, people can still show up. It's just. Yeah, but this is one of the slowest in a while. But like I said, it's kind of been that way for the last few weeks. Not Rampage. Darby Allin. Bobby Fish. Mark Henry. Sexual chocolate.
So tonight I'm going to do the same to you. Bobby Fish is the person that is closest to you, Kyle. And tonight, I'm taking him.
Oh, real mature, Darby, real mature. Oh, he's just so good. Yeah, I took out Sting. I'll do it again. But you're going to walk into St. Louis by yourself and take out Bobby Fish? Who are we kidding, Darby Allin? You're going to take me out? Where are we going? Are we going to Chili's? We going to Outback? Because, I mean, let's face it here, son. Stepping into a wrestling ring with me, not a good idea, my friend. So take your stupid, face-painted BS and sell it somewhere else. I don't know, down the street, because these two,
Tonight we are not having a wrestling match. And mark my
Ooh, I got a good one here, a new one I haven't seen before. Hey, if I at least, put some smile. Oh, that motherfucker, let me fucking select this shit or not? Oh, fuck. Come on, baby. It's time for the main event. Oh, that one won't come up, but maybe this other one will. All right, main event is next.
Your main event is set for TV time remaining. Introducing first, from Albany, New York, weighing 207 pounds.
Let's go, baby. Yeah. Bobby Fish. Looks good. I'm going to eat so many. I don't know how many racks my dad has got or is going to be getting, but yeah, I'm going to try to eat as many as possible for sure. All right, Darby Allin's coming out.
And his opponent from Seattle, Washington, weighing 175 pounds, Darby
All right, Darby Allin. He's always fun. You like that one? That's a good one. I mean, like some of them, like it's not a good angle, and you have to find the right angle. Like this one, it's like you kind of get the idea of the one piece there on the left, but it's like it's like presentation. Like, you know what I mean? It's like you need to be able to look at it at a different angle, and then this one's like on the cutting board, like ready just to chop up and like take a bite. Like that one's good. I agree. I like that one a lot too. Oh, first, dude, you kidding me? I could probably eat 4 racks of ribs right now. Like, I'm not even joking. Because, I mean, it's a lot of bone. It's not like, you get the meat and stuff, but then you have like the cartilage and then the fat and everything. And lots of sauce, baby. Yeah, I told her if she wanted to go, I mean, it was slow. I mean, anytime there's like, barely anybody in here or whatever, it's like I don't want to hold anybody, they can always go do, other things and whatnot. But we just got to be able to find a goat, find a way to get, to 50 and then hopefully 100. And 200 might be out of the question, but 100 I think is still attainable. I mean, I got an hour and 20 minutes to try to get there to get what, 88 and an hour and 12 minutes, depending on who shows up. So, yes. Yeah. Because, I mean, especially if I'm going to take 5 hours of my time, you know what I mean? I could have definitely went out or, spent time with, Paisley and whatnot. So, it is what it is. We'll have other days that'll be much better. That's facts. Goats, where are you? Oh, I need another beer.
Moscato's every night, almost every match. That is still the best one in the business right there. Your point, Chris, that the amount of speed built up by Darby, the amount of impact. What happened to hit Fisher next? Darby Allin, very revenge-minded. Kicking out the legs of Darby Allin once again. Nasty landing for Darby Allin.
Goats, where are you? Come out and play. Good old mango. Good old mango. Mango Modelo. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. That helps. Anything helps, man. And, it helps either with rent and bills next month or immediate help with like gas and food. So depending on if it's a Cash App or a Super Chat. Appreciate you. There we go. 35 to go. 35. You know what I mean? 35 to go. 85 to a hundo. 35 to 50. Sweet and mild. Yeah, I'm more of a sweet and mild as well. I mean, I want to be able to taste it instead of like making my mouth on fire. If I'm going to be doing mouth on fire shit, that'll be like Mexican food. I don't want my fucking face to be falling off and like my tongue on fire. You know what I mean? I think there's a time and a place for hot. But I mean, I want to enjoy what I'm eating with the barbecue. So yeah, you guys are in a great part of the country where you guys can have like the amazing food. I wish I got the seafood, but you guys got the fucking barbecue on lock. That's for sure. Especially if you live in St. Louis or in Kansas City or Texas or Nashville. Yeah, I definitely need to do some visiting.
Necklace as a gift from a man who was just like a father to me. He had 2 sons and no daughters, and I have no father. I never thought I would have any.
But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Watch the Dodgers, watch the Mariners. I got Rampage on right now, so that's gonna be on for another 10 minutes, and then just gonna try to grind it out for another hour after that, unless for whatever reason I decide to stop. But I mean, I've gone down this this rabbit hole many times. So Ozempic, and then I'll stream tomorrow, and then we'll have a better day tomorrow for sure. We got the Stanley Cup tomorrow too, which would be cool. I actually got to take a look at the baseball times as well. But then I can at least do Stanley Cup, or after the Stanley Cup has started. But I want to see what else is going on as well. But Paisley's starting to recover, but still got another week until we can take the cone off. So.
Don't take Ozempic if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or had multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Ozempic and get medical help right away.
Notre Dame has Rally Bananas, and they actually got a home run for them. Interesting. Rally, I heard of Rally Caps, but not Rally Bananas. That must be a new thing. All right, let's take a look at Saturday. I hope there's an early morning game in Saturday. Oh, there is. Braves and Cubs. Hell yeah. I always like stuff on early to get the most out of my day. Yankees and Blue Jays. Ooh, that'll be good. Giants and Pirates. Okay. Where are the Mariners? 110. It's a double header. Oh, shit. They got 2 games on. And where are the Dodgers playing? 4:15 on Fox. Ooh, okay. Okay, who's pitching? Urias. Damn it. Okay. And then who's pitching for the double header for the Mariners? What's going on here? Oh, Flexen. That's a loss. And then the doubleheader, the late game, is undecided against Suarez. We could probably win that one. Okay. So 2 Mariner games, 1 Dodger game, and then we also have NHL playoffs, Stanley Cup. Okay. Yeah, there'll probably be some more opportunities for me tomorrow. I think I might even try to go. You know what I mean? Because if it depends on how much money I have and stuff and what's going on with everything. But I mean, if I can end up finding, a spot, and then if I can always get a hotel or motel or stay, obviously with the Fanatic fam or whatever. So it just depends on, what it is. But yeah, I definitely would think that would be so cool because not only would I've never been to one before, but then to be able to meet up would be pretty fucking epic, man. Definitely want to go eat some food though. I mean, it'd be the whole like the draft process would be huge, but I I love food so much. I would just be like, all right, I love football and all, but I need to fucking sightsee and get some food in. You feel me? All right, we got Darby Allin and Bobby Fish. AEW Rampage. It's obviously the card wasn't explosive like a Young Bucks wrestling or anything like that. The Moxley match wasn't bad, you know what I mean? But it wasn't like one of those ones where you're like, oh my God, I got to watch it again. Or nothing like that. So. But obviously Rampage is, just an hour long. Every once in a while you'll have a 5-star match like the Young Bucks if they're wrestling in it. But Darby Allin coffin drop. There we go. Your boy is getting hungry, but hey, you just got to keep moving. Keep it moving. Maybe we can get a drive-by dono from Cyber. Maybe Cyber's always working hard and doing big things. It doesn't look like Holly's going to be showing up unless she shows up, extremely late, which is possible. But maybe we'll get at least one of the two goats, Cyber or Holly or both. And if we end up getting them, then I know we'll end up on a decent night. But if we don't, I'm still enjoying my time just watching wrestling and watching baseball and hanging out with y'all. And there's always another day. There's always tomorrow. And it sucks that it's like you don't know. You know what I mean? It's like if I had the analytics down and just knew that like Fridays are not a good day, then I just wouldn't stream on Friday, or if Sundays are not a good day. But I mean, literally, we've had big days on every day of the week, so I mean, you just don't really know what's going to happen. So. Yeah, I'm a foodie too. Just fucking stare at pictures of food all day, every day. Those nachos look good.
Darby Allin came into this match dead set on destruction of his opponent. Right. But right now, Bobby Fish is dismantling Darby Allin. He said he was going to break Bobby Fish's leg, but so far, Bobby Fish has done the opposite to Darby. He's tapping that left leg, the hamstring, the back of the calf, everything, man, the back of the knee joint. He's not done either. Now, roll back. Yeah, stomp on the spine. Bobby Fish takes his time with everything that he does. I really appreciate that. That's part of his veteran experience. But, man, there is no wasted motion here on the part of Bobby Fish. And everything's done to you, to the point you make it up, Chris. Everything's done with intent. Yeah, every hit, every move, every kick.
Smoked baby back. Oh, my gosh. Mother sucker.
Darby gets the good old Bobby Fish. The knee hand down with a crinkle up here. A standing angle lock. On the apron, yeah. Bryce Webster can count both these men out. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Like, in the man, he's done. How much more punishment can Darby Allin take? Let's see this again. It's his back throw while the leg was jammed up right against that leg. Makes the throw behind impactful. That was ugly landing there. You heard that thud. Fish returns Darby Allin to the ring. Bobby Fish with a chance to end this right now. A body shot. And Fish will not.
I got another ribs one for you here.
Inflict more punishment on Darby Allin. Bobby went for some sort of a possible suplex off the top turnbuckle here.
Elliot, what do you do, bro?
Everything he does, like you said, has intention, has merit, has force to it.
Yeah, slow day, bro. Super slow day. Not a lot of people, not a lot of donos. Already grinding now for almost 4 hours. Yeah, all the barbecue. This one here is a St. Louis style. Court pork spare ribs with grapeseed oil with the coating with the brown sugar, 3 tablespoons and 6 tablespoons of butter. and a sweet and smoky apple jelly barbecue sauce glaze. Make it irresistible. Once I start getting into ribs, it's like tacos or pizza, or nuggets. Game over. I'm like one. I mean, I can go through a rack of ribs easy in just a couple minutes. Like Super Bowl. Like I had my my buddy from Arizona send stuff from Chicago overnight with like it had like dry ice and everything. It's like had all the stuff in there, like pizzas and Chicago style pizzas and ribs and stuff and sauce and everything. It was awesome. Fuck yeah, it does. Me and the boys at Pop Murphy's for dinner, and guess what? It was free. Oh. Sting. All right, 3 hours and 52 minutes in. We're just looking at food. I'm watching AEW Rampage. Watch the Dodgers lose and the Mariners win. And we're just chilling and drinking beer, taking gummies, looking at food, and trying to get donos to buy a Father's Day gift for my dad and maybe some food and gas. All right, now this is over. So now I got to... Yeah, I heard it that it dropped or whatever, and a lot of people were talking bad about it, that it wasn't very good. But I heard it was kind of like it was more of like a dance. Like I want to go back to his old stuff. You know what I mean? That was the good shit from back in the day. Like I don't know, and there's going to be coming out, but the last couple have been, not the greatest. And I'm a huge Drake fan. Like I'm one of the biggest Drake fans on planet Earth. I mean, I even have a Ovo hoodie that's worth like $500, $600, $700, $800. So it's like, I'm a big fan. But the last couple, releases, I haven't really been too thrilled with them. So.
Or if you do, it's with a t-shirt. Joe Francis, $8 million.
With the aspirational millennial figure, mansion in Bel Air, his own private jet, of famous friends. He was a rock star. But the reality kind of just hits you. Girls Run Wild was taking advantage of young women and then publicizing them for years to come.
Hall of Famer Kevin Green did everything from the top rope. He would find a purpose, go after it with all he had.
All right. Am I actually watching some USFL football? Is that what's coming to?
At this point, top of the second, single through the left side, another run scored, and it's 5-0.
Yeah, jump the gun. Little free kick is going to be 8-0 at the end of this inning, but Oklahoma just started teeing off. You've heard this term, hitting's contagious. On the second inning and the first for Oklahoma, they were on fire early.
As you said, a lot of runs scored. Easy to get them kind of mixed up there. We just saw a 3-run homer. How about another one? But that's where I'm fire.
I felt like if Texas A&M could hold it to 8, that offense is good enough to come back. shot, but this was the nail in the coffin right here. Nicholas, second baseman for Oklahoma, hits a grand slam to put Oklahoma 12-3.
12-3 into the seventh. A&M still battling back though. With a single to left center, a run was scored 12-5 now. Aggies still showing some love.
Well, again, best offense in the SEC in that 30-game sample size, so you knew they had a chance to come back. There was some time left, but that 12 runs for Oklahoma was too much to overcome.
Jack Moss there with a single to center, another run was scored. A&M scored 4 in the seventh, trails 12-8, top of the ninth now. 2-1 for OU, up 12-8. Spiderman with base hit to center. A run was scored.
Oh.
13-8. Here's Coach Kloss on those early mistakes.
I think we gave up 19 free bases in the first 4 innings.
Yeah.
If you'd have told me we were going to score 8 runs against their Friday.
Yeah, I guess it just depends if you like the rapping and the singing. I mean, I think for me, I think he's the best rapper singer ever. I mean, like, even you hate him, like, people are still listening. I mean, like I said, he's already like the biggest name, you know. That, you know, you had the Jay-Z and you had Lil Wayne. Like, you've had different eras of different guys. You know, Snoop and Dre back in the day. You know, everyone's had their little time in the light, Eminem and whatnot. But I think with Drake, though, it's like, you know, he's been sustaining it up until kind of like these last couple. But if you kind of like that, you know, party sound and, you know, something that's a little bit more singy, maybe for more of the females or more of like a laid back sound rather than, you know, him going after it in like, you know, 16 bars or, you know, some of his older stuff, you know, like his first couple albums were the best for sure. Cause that's when you're hungry before you're rich. You know what I mean? So you're really going after it.
Lined out to the second baseman like that. That exemplifies our team. It doesn't necessarily exemplify all the pitching staff, unfortunately. And in order for us to you know, play deep into this tournament, if someone's going to have to give us something, you know. And I think Micah Dallas is capable of doing that. I know Prager is. I know Rudis is. So there's enough guys down there for us to battle in this thing. But we just can't give away free bases. Doesn't matter if the game's played, and you know, in this ballpark at Bellevue East.
So I can show you a few of the ones that I really like. I mean, I'm pretty picky with music. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to just be like, oh, this is awesome, even if it's not, you know, just because it's like one of my favorite artists or whatever. If it's not good, then I got to keep it 100, you know.
As this game began, what in your mind started to go wrong for A&M as far as making
This is a good one.
Well, I think the emotion of a game like this starts with the pitcher, right? So Nathan Dever has to control his emotion early. He walks the first guy, then he leaves one up in the zone to the 2-hole, the right-hander, gets in the right field. That allows the first guy, the guy running first, to get all the way to third. So you got chaos already in the first inning for Nathan Dever, who only pitched into the second before he got pulled. And that hasn't even been his shortest outing in the SEC tournament. He only went 1 in the third. So this was tough for Nathan.
That's a good one.
Early. Clearly, pitchers deal with emotions and certain like things.
And then
Still get out of the inning, but for Nathan Dever,
I like the stuff that, like, you know, you get motivated off some of the stuff. You can just hear it in his voice, you know, how hungry he is to, you know, grind it out and put it in that effort. And when you're hungry and you're not maybe like made it just yet, or you're just in the process of making it, like, you can really come up with some amazing music. And that's really what got him super popular and whatnot. This is a great one to Take Care. Love this one. Just the older ones are just better, man.
come back, not necessarily the next day, but in game 3 if they make it that far. So there's good news and bad news. If you get your starter pulled in the second inning, it's not likely you're going to win that baseball game. And for Texas A&M, like you mentioned, if you use 6 guys, then that spells trouble, and it was trouble.
Like, I know a lot of people on this next one didn't like this one as much, but if you compare it to like the last 2, this one looks like platinum. You know what I mean? This one had some good stuff and some, you know, kind of like singy stuff too on it, but I kind of enjoyed this one too. There's still some bangers on this one. And so it just depends on your mood. If you want to hear him rap, or if, you know, something a little bit more laid back. Like, I mean, he's got many styles, but it's, you know, no matter if you love him or hate him, you're going to be able to at least listen to a little to either talk shit or to enjoy it, you know. But this one was criticized a little bit, but I don't mind this one either. You know, but compared to this one came out, they're like, oh, this one's not as, you know, it's not like this, or it's not like this. Well, fucking A, man, not everyone is going to be like that. You know what I mean? But there's still some ones on this one that I didn't mind. I was like, okay, you know, I can actually listen to this one. And then this one was criticized, but like the last couple, I haven't heard the new one, but I mean, I guess it just depends on your, you know, overall vibe and what you're looking for in songs and whatnot. So
guys like Dylan Rock, their top 5 hitters, Texas A&M went 4 for 22 in this game, and that can't happen, especially to an offense
I mean, I'm not stupid. You know, I know what good music is.
and do their part, to get this thing rolling. But it's a little jittery. I remember my first at-bats in Omaha. I think I went over 8 to start, and it's tough to stay back, tough to keep your heartbeat down and stay under control. And A&M just wasn't able to do it early in the
Yeah, nothing was the same.
They got this under their belt, and they'll feel a little more confident coming into game 2.
Are you saying this is a big stage or something out here in Omaha?
Well, when you're an 18-year-old kid, having not been in this position, absolutely it is.
Yeah.
I never got to play in front of this many people, and so it affects you, yeah.
Right.
And clearly, when you get a lead, you start to calm down quicker than if you're behind, and they just got behind early.
Just to be clear, that was highly sarcastic. We know this is a big show out here, and you can get the jitters for sure. We'll see what A&M does on Sunday to fight their way back into this thing. Take a look at the bracket. Texas A&M is going to be facing Texas on Sunday after Texas lost to Notre Dame. You see the top, Notre Dame facing Oklahoma. Then tomorrow,
So your boy knows music. Oh, yeah, I'll give you a little special delight there. Let you browse through some of those, and you can tell me which ones that you see. But obviously, nothing was the same. And take care. Those might be my 2 favorite. I mean, there's like a lot of great ones, over the times. But I think those are the most influential, and those are the ones that put him on the map, I think. Yeah. Some people like Kanye. I like Kanye's old stuff, but I mean, he's a crazy mofo, dude. He just needs to be on the meds. You know what I mean? And like his old stuff is amazing. Yeah, of course I know who Frank Ocean is. R&B, dude.
And I think you can feed off that if you're Texas A&M, if you're Arkansas, or any of the other SEC teams, Auburn, or Ole Miss. Any of them can feed off of that. Know that, hey, man, we came through the gauntlet of the SEC this year, and coming into this thing is almost secondary from what we just went through.
6 SEC programs have won on this stage, but the 4 teams who are here are still in search for their first College World Series championship. Another fun wrinkle there. My next question to you then, Texas A&M aside, since we saw them play on Friday, who's the hottest team out of the SEC coming in on Saturday? Because I think there's an argument for all 3, Ole Miss, Auburn, or Arkansas.
I've got 2 different picks on that one. I think Auburn's the hottest team coming in. I mean, they got the rotation set. The offense scored 51 runs in 3 games.
Oh, and then if you're reading this, it's too late. That one's good too.
In the Super Regional against
It has a little writing on the front of the album.
They lost that game, but won the other 2. They had to stay an hour and 15 minutes away from Corvallis. Had to do all that, deal with a bunch of stuff, and Auburn still won that Super Regional 2 out of 3 to get here. They were here back in 2019. I think Auburn's got a legit chance. They got the best closer in the country and play per culture.
Yeah, everyone's got their favorites. Like for me, my favorite is E40, just because I can listen to E40. He's been doing it for like 50 years. Like I can listen to him or Too Short or Be Legit, and I can just walk and be in a good mood. It's got slapper beats, and you know what I mean. I like that West Coast style. I can always listen to Drake also. That's like my next one that I would go to, like a channel. But I usually just listen to the E40 channel. It puts me in a good mood. And I know E40 is not necessarily recognized as the best rapper alive or ever, but it's just, music for me to get me kind of, in a good mood, and it's that way I don't have to like necessarily listen to like Little John, for for a half hour. And nothing wrong with listening to Little John. I mean, those songs will definitely get you going. Yeah, but if you're reading this, it's too late. That was another incredible album too. That one is very, very good. This one is very, very good. And oh, yeah, that's good. But this is good too.
For Tennessee, clearly they played one of the better teams in the country in Notre Dame. They got to win tonight. So they faced a hard task in the Super Regional. But
Yeah.
Tennessee, clearly they had one of the best.
Yeah, old school Ice Cube is always good. NWA. Yeah, I mean, because of the beat, yeah. I bet. All right, we're 4 hours and 4 minutes in. We got nothing on the Cash App. Hopefully, we'll get maybe a goat to show up here in the last hour. I'm hoping maybe like Cyberpunk, and hopefully we can get to like a 50 or a hundo. Hopefully, and then we'll just enjoy the rest of our night, and then I will be back later, probably today for you guys. Maybe Stanley Cup a little bit, maybe just grinding it out, and you just got to keep working hard regardless of the dono outcome. You just got to hopefully more people come through, and every day is a new day to prove yourself and have a good day. So
In the regular season, and speaking of rematches, Ole Miss, Auburn, 2 teams who saw each other in a derby-style series early in the season. We'll preview those coming up next.
all right, might be time to watch Simpsons or something.
All-day affair. You drag all those different cleaners around, and then have to climb up and down. Not
Oh, guys, All American Road Trip. Oh shit, I have to watch that. So they have Guy Fieri. He's got this show where he does like road tripping with him and his family and his friends, like in RVs, and then they just travel the country and like hang out together, do fun activities and stuff like go-karting and stuff, and then they make food. It's on the 3rd episode. It's Guy, Laurie, Hunter, writer, and like I said, it's episode 1, season 3 on Food HD. So if you guys are looking for something awesome to watch, if you guys like Gordon Ramsay or Guy Fieri that does diners, drive-ins, and dives, I highly recommend it. It'll be a fun thing to watch. You know what I mean? You'll get excited if you like food. And he's an awesome host too. Yeah, my first 5 CDs were Dr. Dre, The Chronic, all right, Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style, and then Tupac, All Eyes on Me, Biggie, Hypnotize, the double album, and Bone Thugs and Harmony, Eternal, 1999. Those were my first 5. So obviously I had good music taste with those are my first 5 CDs. You know what I mean? But I'm ready for this new show. Let's go. And then hopefully we can get some people in the room, baby. Heck yeah. Road trip. Oh, man. And you know he's going to be eating the best foods in the world, too. He's got a little Camaro SS. Heck yeah. The Fietis. Nothing's ever average. So they did California. They went to Oregon, Florence, and then Leavenworth, Washington. It's cool. They have the competitions that they do too. And then it shows them, hanging out, family, vibing. But then they're also eating incredible too. Oh, I love this. It gives me food, but it also gives me a little adventure. You know what I mean? And then you get someone that's a good talker and a good host. It's like everything I would want in a show. Oh, gosh, it looks good. And then I think the episodes are an hour long, so you can get caught up. This is only the 3rd episode that just debuted tonight. So it just started like 2 weeks ago. Very cool show. It said, Guys, All American Road Trip. Guys, All American Road Trip, Food Network, HD. It's cool. It's like they're in my backyard. They've been traveling from Cali to Oregon to Washington, and now they're going to Leavenworth. So they're making their way. They got RVs, and I need to go camping too. I think we're going to be going camping pretty soon in the next few weeks, before a month, before August for sure. And camping is dope because my girlfriend's dad's got a boat, so there's always an opportunity to either drive the boat, or we have a little spot in one of the lakes where I can jump out and swim around or float and drink beer and do all that. And it's a cool spot. Like usually if you see my profile picture and if I have water behind me, it's probably that spot. So much fun. Camping is the sleeping bag and the tent stuff. That shit does not bother me at all. I love it. The smell of like the morning dew. And the only shitty part is when you have to wake up, take a piss. And when it's like, you're just, got fucking shoes on. You got to stand up in the tent. You got to fucking, zip the tent down. And then get out there and try to fucking piss and not knock anything over. And then come back in and it's cold as shit. Yeah, but fun times camping for sure. Right? I mean, what I'm saying? It's like I'm not full Caucasian or black or Mexican or Asian 100%. I mix. So there's not like a Japanese Czech rapper I could let me go listen to this Japanese guy, or let me listen to this Czech rapper. You know what I mean? I imagine there's probably people like that, but I've always been kind of hip hop first. So what up, Jameson? How are you, bro? Rough night. Very, very slow night with the people and the donos, but hey, we're here and we're chilling. 4 hours and 9 minutes. We'll go for another 50. We'll make it to 5 hours unless we go on some incredible fucking dono run. And if we get it on a fucking dono train, since it's been super slow, I will stay on the stream probably for a little bit longer, but yeah. Father's Day is coming up. So, just try to find something Dodgers for my dad. So any donations I get today or tomorrow on the Cash App, that'll go towards a gift for my dad and gas to go visit him, and maybe some food for the fam. We got to eat too, right? Oh, Guy Fieri. I love food programs. I just get like, I can watch like Ancient Aliens. I was watching a little bit of that earlier. They have a survival show also on National Geographic, The Primal Survivor. Have you guys seen that show? The Primal Survivor show. It's pretty cool. It's like this dark-haired dude, and he's got all kinds of experience, barefoot, going in the jungle and in the water. And he's just, kind of like a Bear Grylls type of show. Primal Survivor is pretty cool, man. So I was watching a little bit of that, and I like Alaska programs because I like the weather, and I like to see the snow, and just like that, subservient, just like self. You have to be, taking care of everything. You have to be self-sufficient. You have to get your own firewood. You have to kill your own food. You have to fish. You have to get your own fish. Like, no one's going to help you. If you get hurt, you're fucked. You're going to die. Like, you got to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be out there. But like the freedom that some of these people have, no internet, you're just out there. And it's really beautiful out there. I don't think I could do it like full time, but I mean, gosh, it's super beautiful with the mountains and some of these like water locations that they have in Alaska for the fishing and everything. And I mean, if you get a fish and you cook it up, I mean, you're going to get the freshest, not even supermarket, like you're touching it right out of the water. Boom. You clean it up and it's on the fire or however you're cooking it. And sometimes I can kind of taste like in my head, like the Matrix, it's like you taste like a blue pill, red pill. Oh, it tastes like this, like makes your brain think it tastes like that. Like sometimes I can see certain TV programs and I can kind of visualize and taste in my mouth, like what that flavor is, like how amazing it would be. Yeah. Let's get there. 4 hours in. Let's get there. Let's try to get something to 50 or 100 before I end up leaving the stream. So what the fuck, Evan? We're down 2 points. Fucking calm down, Greg. It's soccer. Well, you're talking about him like pissing his pants. He's like, that was in the first grade. He's like, people don't forget. Are you watching it right now with your friends or whatever that haven't watched it? I can't believe you have friends that haven't even seen that movie. That is like the greatest movie of all time. My favorite, number one. You should. It's interesting. I mean, for me, I definitely am a believer, to think we're the only ones, in this whole like solar system and beyond. Our technology is ignorant, to think that we're like the most intelligent, species. Like, no, there's no way in hell. You know what I mean? Not even close. And as far as like Bigfoot and Loch Ness Monster, I mean, just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist or something similar to it exists. Like for example, how many times have you gone camping and then, maybe like, have you ever seen a bear like up close in real life? Most people never see a bear in real life. So just because you don't see a bear doesn't mean that they don't exist, right? But like when you go camping, I mean, you'll see them on internet and like you'll see them on TV. But like when you actually go camping, like how often do you actually see a bear? I guess if you live in bear country or not, but some people will see them often if you're in bear country. But most of the places, if the bears are around, but not like heavy, you're probably never going to see one. So. Yeah, Ancient Aliens is awesome. I love that show, bro. I'll watch. I mean, anything on Discovery, History, National Geographic. I love learning things and reading. So I like to put my sports knowledge up here. But after I want to take a sports break, I like to be able to like learn about things that that interest me, and definitely like the Ancient Aliens and that type of like why are we here? Like where did we originate from? You know what I mean? Like. I mean, everyone has theories and this and that. And just because something is written down in a document doesn't mean that person was telling the truth. You know what I mean? So anyone can write shit down. I'm not saying that like Bible is fake and other stuff that's written down is fake, but you got to think it all depends on who's writing the information down. What if you get someone that's just bullshitting and just lying, but they're writing it down and they have the money or the power to be able to, have this document saved or protected. And then if we take that as like real life and it's all made up, like, but I think it's definitely very possible, for, aliens and, all that stuff, the conspiracy and everything that's going on. Like, I mean, who knows really if we are alien, you know what I mean? Like what happens? Like if, we don't know how far back with everything goes, but I mean, you don't really know, like if there is like some kind of possibility of that. You know what I mean? Not necessarily like we're half breed with alien, but I mean, you don't really know. I mean, if it started off with, Adam and Eve, you know what I mean? How did you get, black and Chinese and Mexican, and you know what I mean. You could say equator, right? But then it would just be skin color that would be different, not necessarily like eye shape and everything else. You know what I mean? Dialect and everything. So yeah, Ancient Aliens is definitely interesting, man. It makes you definitely tease your brain. But I like watching it. You know, some people I can get into it. Like I can sit there and I'm just open minded, and you know, sometimes you're going to get shit that people make up. Oh, I saw this or I saw that. But then, you know, if the government is already releasing information that yes, they do exist, and yes, there has been stuff that's been like covered that they're exposing to the public now. You know, they don't want the American public to freak out because most of the American public are morons and they're dumbasses. Like if you had on the news, aliens are real and they have been here. Some of them might be here on Earth, you know, hiding out or among us. And they've been here for a long fucking time. What do you think the dumbass American people are going to do? They're going to go and like riot, and they're going to start breaking down glass buildings, stealing Jordans, you know, freaking out, stealing food. It's like, we didn't say it was the end of the world, but you know how you get those people that overreact on, you know, like if something like that were to happen, like the president comes up, it's like, yeah, you know, the aliens in Roswell, all that shit's real. You know, we've got ships and, you know, we got bodies and everything's real. It's just, you know, we didn't want to scare the American public, blah, blah, blah. We have footage, you know, especially when you get the footage that you see that's like people that are in the Air Force. Like, there's no reason for military people to lie about it. Like, if you get Joe Johnson, Joe Blow down the street, you know, maybe, you know, just drunk ass, you know, just trying to look for attention. But when you get like, you know, fighter pilots and you get like Air Force and they have footage and they're right next to it, I mean, how do you explain that? Sometimes you could say, oh, it's a drone or something else. But I mean, some of the video that has been released by, you know, government and other places, I mean, this ain't no fucking drone. I mean, they move faster than anything that we have. Like even the fastest technology that we have, when you see some of them like on the video, I mean, they can stop and go. The technology is way more advanced than ours. I'll tell you that. So that's facts. But I find it interesting for sure. I'm definitely someone that, you know, I like to be able to do my own research and read and stuff, but I always like to keep an open mind about things. And, you know, you don't want to just be just one level of thinking. You want to make sure you're open. But yeah, I think it's a cool show, man. It's crazy they've gotten so many years out of it too. I mean, and there's all kinds of crazy stories too. You know, a lot of the stuff that people, they're like, the alien abduction, it just sounds too crazy to believe. But I mean, is it really though? You know what I mean? Like, you know, instead of it like them, you know, in the movies, like when you see the movies where they come down and then they just like land and they try to kill all the humans, or they try to like, you know, blow us up or whatever and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it maybe is more of like observation, like test subjects. You know what I mean? They're seeing how we function, you know, and they're always finding stuff on Mars and stuff too. And there's going to be, you know, other areas other than this solar system that our technology can only go so far. So, you know, if we have only spaceships that can go so far, and they do reverse. And if you also remember, like with Roswell and the automotive industry and the airplanes and the helicopters and the automobile, like when Roswell in the 50s, when that hit, you know, a lot of reverse technology would make sense to be able to take our cars and our airplanes maybe to the next level. So is it that crazy to think that, you know, if something did end up crashing and then, or they ended up having a good example of one, and they reverse engineered it to our technology, I mean, it would kind of, you know, would kind of make sense. You know what I mean? Because everything started to, you know, kind of evolve right at that time too. Is that a coincidence? You know, but everything with the airplane and the helicopter and the automobile, and yeah, it's wild, man. But I've been watching it. You know, there's like certain shows like Wicked Tuna and that, and I'll definitely watch. What to do, man? How are you? Hell yeah. You're my dog, dude. You love it just as much as I do. Where did you see it at? Camping or like on your drive home? I mean, you definitely know there's a lot of stuff out there that's photoshopped and like edited that's like fake. You know, they try to make it like go viral. But I truly do believe there is stuff that is legitimate because the government has released it. I mean, I'm a big reader, so I'm always reading and following, you know, pop culture, what's the news is going around. And like, there has been stuff that has been like, not leaked, but it's actually been, you know, over time, they decided to release, you know, some information. It's just, you have to know where to find it and if you want to read it or not. So yeah, We would have fun, dude. We would just like sit there, take a bong rip, and just watch fucking Ancient Aliens for like 3 hours. Well, we'd have a good time, bro. We would have a good time. Right. You know what I mean? Because you just don't know. I mean, what if it was like them and humans and you know what I'm saying? Like, and people think, oh, there's like one. No, there's a lot. You know what I mean? You got to think. It's not like they just have like the prototypical one they see like in the movies, gray, like big eyeballs. You know what I mean? Like they have that look. But Jameson, you did. Sounds good, man. That's awesome. Yes. Especially if you get someone like me too. So it's like, boom, we're watching it. It like opens up your mind. And so, and I can be sober and watching it too. But obviously if you want to just like be able to, you know how people do it. I mean, that's why there's a reason why people do like shrooms and people do, like shrooms or acid, or they do, whatever they want to do. I mean, LSD, or if they do, weed, or, everyone's got their like things that alter the mind and whatnot. So 18 seasons of Ancient Aliens. Oh, dude, you did the double. Which one did you like better? And what would you rate each movie from 1 to 10? Oh, that's cool.
My whole world became about my eyes. I hid my bulging eyes, and double vision made things look like this. But then my doctor recommended Tepezza.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's more of a guy thing. I don't think I've really met too many girls that like enjoy it. But I mean, because maybe there's like, but I mean, that kind of shit. Like, my name's Orion, for Christ's sake. Orion's Belt, Constellation. Men in Black, the cat that's got the Orion. You know what I mean? Obviously, and what other ones? Transformers, when they're on the pyramid. And then Orion's Belt, like Orion's Belt, and like in astrology and a lot of things. There's a lot of kind of craziness with that name and Orion's Belt and that constellation. So I've always, in astronomy and like like planets and aliens and stuff, that shit has always been hella easy for me to watch. Like, oh, it's on, cool. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be like sitting there just like believing every single thing I see, but it's interesting to hear these theories, you know what I mean? And, different scientists and different people that have different theories. But I mean, no one really truly knows, obviously, because, it's amount of time that has passed, thousands and thousands and thousands of years. I mean, the information isn't going to be able to be trickled down all the way to now, you know what I mean? So, but it definitely makes you think, for sure. And it's a fun watch. Okay. Obviously, a little bit more action in the park. And then in the Gun, Jurassic Park, and the dinosaurs, the action. And then Top Gun is probably a little slow, a lot of talking. And then at the end, I assume they have some amazing stuff there at the end. So, yeah, I haven't watched either, but I probably should. Wasn't really necessarily a big Top Gun fan for the original. Like, a lot of people are just like, oh my God, I love this. Give me more Big Trouble in Little China. You know what I mean? With Kurt Russell. Give me the Asian Kung Fu movie. Give me some, Big Trouble in Little China over Top Gun. You know what I mean? Like, give me Goonies over Top Gun. I mean, there's just other movies that I probably would want to watch. 80s, 90s movie. If you're going in both, 80s or 90s, like Terminator 2. I'd rather watch that than Top Gun. So it's like never. I mean, I've never really been a big Tom Cruise guy. Like, I do like some of his movies, and never was really into the planes and the whole Top Gun thing and stuff. But I can see why people love it, and I can see why people wanted to see the sequel. So, or this remake. Conspiracy stuff is the best, though. You know what I mean? You just like fighter planes. Yeah, but conspiracy, it's cool though, because I mean, like I said, a lot of times people want to be like, oh, that's not real, but a lot of times there is some truth to what's being said. You know what I mean? Like, people, UFOs and all that. Okay, so if the shit isn't real, then why did the government, cover it up? And then why is the documents being exposed that you can actually read now for free? Obviously there's stuff that was, private companies and, the research and, those shows, and there's all kinds of theories and everything. But I think the main reason that, they don't want to expose a lot of stuff and say, yes, America, this is what it is, and this is what's been happening for us for the last 70 years. Because you just get those dumb people that are overreact. I think that the end of the world is happening, and then they'll start rioting and doing dumb shit. Cyber's in the building. What I do? Gosh, man, we were had such a slow night. Slow night, slow on the donos. Been pretty tough, but I decided to keep going just for the fact that I thought that maybe we would get some people to come in, and we did. Jameson came in, Chief came in, you came in. So yeah, and we even had a couple newbies come through, Mariner fan, and looks like he'll be back. And I did the Mariner game, I did the Dodger game, watched AEW Rampage. Now I'm watching Guy Fieri in this road trip show that he does with family and his friends, and they do these cool activities, and then they eat after and whatnot. So hi, baby. Paisley's in here with the cone. Cyber, my boy, how are you? I hear you, Paisley. She's like, Daddy, she's like, just hang out. Yeah, this is what we're at right now. Some days, it's some days you'll be at 500 or 1,000 or 1,300, and other days it's Paisley right now. She said, yeah. She said 15. Why? Noob was after it again. All I know is if you guys are kind of like me, or you guys can vibe with me, if we ended up watching a show, we would have fun. Like, I really enjoy Discovery, History, and National Geographic a lot. Like, you would be surprised on how much time I'll spend there. And I also like Planet Earths with David Attenborough. I'm a guy that likes to read, and I like to be visually stimulated. I like to be able to see cool stuff. But Attenborough is a fucking G. Like, if that guy did fucking football or did sports or something, I think everyone would listen. Come here, baby. The noob is after it. What, baby? Come here.
I got one for myself. Coffee, really good. The town of Leavenworth is amazing.
And even though we hate to leave, it's time for us to hit the road.
I don't know how I'm gonna make this turn, dude.
You're gonna have to swing really wide to the left. We're looping back south over 300 miles to Bend, Oregon, which is a town I've actually visited before when we did some Triple D joints.
She's underneath the table, just whining at me. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make money for you. I'm trying to work hard. I know. I'm sorry. Here. Paisley, I'm trying to make money to buy you bones and dog food and salmon snacks. I hear you whining. Yeah, they hear you too. I love you. Okay? I hear you. She go, roar, 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 roar. I hear you. Please stop whining. I'm Dad. Come on. All right? Look at me. I give you snacks. I pet you. I snug you. We sleep. Oh, yeah, I know. She's upset with me. I'm sorry. Do you want us to be homeless? We cannot be homeless, okay? I have to work hard, and yes, you'll get daddy snug time soon. Oh, she's pissed. She's not happy, dog. You hear her? I know. I hear you. Oh, yes, baby. I hear you. I love you. You are a whiny girl. You are very prissy and upset. I promise I'll spend. I got to keep going for another 30 minutes. Okay. If you want dog food and you want to live your best life, Dad's got to work hard. Okay. I love you. Oh man, she is so pissed right now. I love you. I hear you. Hey, I love you. Dad needs to work hard here. Puppers. Well, we got nothing on the Cash App just yet, but I have a feeling that we are going to have someone bless us. Oh, thank you so much, bro. You are the greatest human on fucking planet Earth. You know what I mean? Today was a disaster, and we actually decided to end up getting it to. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we were sitting at 15. Now we're at 100 because of Cyberpunk. See, it shows you if you end up having the faith, and then you get more people. Like, it was just at me and Sarah at one point. And I think she wanted to go. It was like just me and her. And she's like, and I was like, you know what? I was like, let's just keep the faith. And people are busy. There's something going on. They'll people will show up. We'll get somewhere in probably that 7 to 15 range at some point. There'll be some more people, and and you just got to keep the faith, and you'll get people to come in to have great conversation. We can hang out, and someone like that can just totally make my night, after just, grinding for 4 hours and 30 minutes and being at $15. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely, I'm prepared for anything, any good days or bad days, but thank you so much, man. Talk about coming in the clutch. I can't tell you how many times that Cyber has saved the stream to help us get to, at least now I can buy her some food, or I can maybe buy the girlfriend some, whatever, something to drink or something to eat. And thank you so much, man. You are the fucking best, dude. Thank you so much, man. Because me and Sarah were prepared. We're like, all right, well, if Holly doesn't come and Cyber doesn't come and Shepard doesn't come and Mr. Williams doesn't come and some of the main rotation goes, I was like, I guess we'll just have to maybe shoot for 50 and then, go from there. But even at that point, you don't even know if it's possible, and I guess it just depends on how long I decide to grind it out. But you are an amazing human being, man. You are the lifeline to this fucking channel. And that is no joke. You and Holly probably are the most consistent donators daily. And sometimes it's you. Sometimes you are number one. Most of the time you are number one. Holly's right there with you. But I think you probably show up in, I don't know. It's probably, you probably show up in more streams. Sometimes she's busy. I get it, based off your guys' work, with what you do as an artist and what she does as a vet. So I totally get it, but I appreciate you guys so much. Talk about saving the stream. Yeah, you do more than you can. You are probably one of the more generous people that I've ever, been able to be around. And I put my blood, sweat, and tears and, to everything that I do. And, just to be able to get, that appreciation back, that you decide to do that for me. I mean, it means everything. You and Holly and everyone else, that donates even $1 to donating huge, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Yeah, you're definitely the backbone of the channel, and I can't tell you enough, man. You mean a lot to me, and thank you so much. Because the last thing that you want to do is grind and work really hard, even on a Friday night, and then just put everything into what you're doing, and then having a night if you hit 0 or if you hit $5 or $10 or shit. There's been a couple streams where I think you and Holly both were gone because you guys were working so hard, and I think we had 2 streams where we hit 6 hours and I only got 60, and I can't even remember if it was Cash App or if it was some of it was on the super chat. So essentially it probably was even lower than that. So you just want to make sure that you can at least get enough to provide for your family, and so it's paying for everyday daily living and whatnot. So thank you so much, man. You are the man. And then obviously we have Father's Day coming up, so I can use some of that to buy food or gas. I can buy my dad a Dodgers gift, which is nice. So I'll probably end up going to the card shop tomorrow, and I'll be able to get something Dodgers, and I'll send it to you. Are you wearing your Bo Jackson shirt yet, or no? Because I know it looked a little thin. I don't really mind the thinness as much because I kind of understand, sports T-shirts. But I imagine you've never bought a shirt like that and probably were disappointed that it looks a little thin and then it might crack. Anything's going to crack over time. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get a little of the I mean, hopefully the printing job on it with the machine they use hopefully is pretty high quality, which I assume it should be. I hope. But if you're going to be spending $36 for a T-shirt, that's pretty high. But for something as cool as Bo Jackson or like a Griffey, I mean, you can justify it. So for me, I'm not going to really matter too much about the thinness or the chipping. I'm just going to cut the fucking sleeves off. Just totally, ruin the shirt as soon as I get it. Well, not necessarily ruin it, but I like sleeves off. So I'm not going to wear a shirt. It's like every shirt I got, NWO, it used to have sleeves. I custom cut these off myself. I like, I get the right inches apart. I don't get it too close to the neck. I want to make sure there's like 2-3 inches on the shoulder so it looks good. And then just cut that bitch off, take the sleeves off, and it's not as thin as a tank top, so it has a little bit more swag to it. It feels a little bit better than a tank top. I don't need to be tank top. I just need the sleeves off. But I'm jealous. I want this fucking so bad. For real. And if you've wore it, have you got any compliments on it yet? Wearing it today. I swear to God, if I saw you at the grocery store and you were wearing that, I would walk up to you. Because that's usually what happens when I'm here at Safeway or I'm somewhere. Like if I see someone that has something like insane, like some weird ass throwback jersey or, some kind of cool T-shirt, something sport related or something I would actually buy, I'll always make a comment. Or if I see some Oregon Duck shit that I've never seen before, hey, where'd you get that? Like, oh, that's dope. You give a nice little compliment and make someone's day. Yeah, I mean, I definitely if I was walking at the grocery store at the gas station and oh boy, Cyberpunk's there and he's wearing that, I'm like, oh dude, what's the coolest T-shirt ever? I mean, I don't even have to be a Royals fan or live in Kansas City. How cool is that? But you saved it, baby. You saved it. You hit it out of the park for me, bro. And I had a feeling that if I just kept the faith, that some of y'all would be coming in here late, and it just took over 4 hours and 30 minutes. But yeah, you definitely made the stream. Hungry? No? Tired? Yeah, I'm gonna go for another 23 minutes unless we go on like a big dono train, and then I'm gonna hop off, and then we can watch TV or something. Yeah, you try to. Comic stuff is good. It's pretty good quality. I mean, I don't know. I know certain places, like if you get wrestling shirts, they do give you an option for WWE and AEW to do a thicker shirt, and definitely do that if you buy a wrestling shirt like from AEW. Pay the extra like $3 and get the thicker, better quality, high premium T-shirt. You can definitely tell the softness in it, and it lasts a lot longer, and it's better quality for sure. Because I've gotten both. The thinner ones and the standard, and then the thicker one, the one that costs more. And the one that costs more, oh my gosh, it's so worth it. So worth it. But yeah, I can't wait to be able to get mine, bro. I mean, hopefully I can lose weight and stuff too, because like I used to wear extra large, and that was like before COVID and everything else, and I was stupid and I was just ordering way too much like Uber Eats and Grubhub. So then I'm just trying to lose my stomach and walk and everything. So luckily my face hasn't just like gotten extremely like chubby or whatever, but just a stomach. But like I don't try to drink too much beer, but I love food, so that's my problem. So it's like I'm always eating food, and I'm obviously trying to I'm drinking a couple of these a day, and that probably doesn't help. But I just want to be able to lose a little, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. But yeah, definitely need this bow though, for real. So what did what happened with your Noob Master 69? Your buddy. At least your buddy still works there, and you got him a job though. Oh, you emailed them if you could do the Bo Jackson breaking the bat? Yes, that would be cool, right? Heck yeah, bro. It never hurts to ask, dude, It never hurts to ask or to put, ideas out there for sure. But they're doing like these rookie card ones, so you just have, they would just have to be able to have it has to probably be with tops, you know what I mean? And then this shirt I would buy too, because it's Bo, and this is 1987 tops, the future stars, just like rated rookie with Donruss that I have. But this card is cool too. This one is cool because it's just black. Or is it black or is it the shirt navy? Like, is that black or is it like navy blue or dark blue? What color is the Bo Jackson shirt itself? And then this one I would buy still because, like I said, I remember collecting these Topps fucking Future Stars. I think it's 1987 Topps, and this is 86. And I was born in 82, but I started, getting stuff around 85, like 3-4 years old. So, and I just love the font at the top, the Royals at the top. Just everything about it is awesome. Love it. Such a nerd, but that's just what it is, man. If you love sports and stuff like that. Yeah. I imagine he hasn't gotten a response yet. I mean, Homage is probably pretty busy. I imagine they are just shipping out orders left and right. I imagine he hasn't got any response yet. And if he might not ever even get a response because they're motherfucking so busy, I would assume. So it's closer to dark grayish. Okay. Because I'm like, I don't know if I was getting colorblind, but I was like, what am I looking at here? Is this black or blue? But I guess a gray, like a bluish gray. He says more gray though. So awesome. Yeah. Whenever I see something dope, I have to share it for sure.
Well, they can, and they know each other well. And you ask that question: is it better to have somebody that you know well or somebody that you don't?
Does anybody have any plans for the weekend?
And for Ole Miss and Auburn, again, Auburn lost 2 out of 3 at home to Ole Miss, and that was week 1. That was the middle of March. Here we are 3 months later. And so for Auburn, I think they're a better team. And like you asked earlier, they're the hottest team in the country right
Cyber coming through like a goat. Oh, what could have been without some of y'all, man. Thank you so much, dude. Lifesaver, you guys. Yeah, the Dodgers and the Mariners play. I looked it up. So the Dodgers and the Mariners are going to end up playing around 1. So if I end up going there, I will be able to eat ribs, which is exciting, and then watch some baseball with my dad, and we'll focus on just Dodgers because that's his favorite team. And I'll keep a track, I'll keep track of the Mariners on my phone or whatever, and so I can pull up the website and I can watch a little bit there too if the connection's good enough. But yeah, so just gonna probably try to go find a nice gift for him since Cyber came through in the clutch like a fucking G that he is, and yeah, awesome. I mean, now I can go to a couple card shops tomorrow to give me an excuse to go there, try to find something original and very cool that's Dodger that he doesn't have, which he literally has everything, and then go up there for a couple hours and spend some time with Paisley and the GF and just grind it out. And then tomorrow we get the Stanley Cup, which is today, 10 minutes until we get to midnight, which will be 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. your time. We got 18 more minutes left for the stream. But I'm going to end up watching 2 Mariner games tomorrow. Dodgers are tomorrow. And we have the Stanley Cup, Tampa Bay versus the Colorado Avalanche game 2. And game 1 was 4-3 in overtime, Avalanche. I did predict this, which makes me happy. I helped quite a few people win money. Steph Curry MVP, Warriors and Celtics in 6. So I normally don't get the trifecta in basketball, but every once in a while I will. And so, but usually I can get the champion for sure. MVP in the games, that's tricky. But yeah, so the next one I did Avalanche in 6. So if we get Avalanche in 6, then you know for sure I am a time traveler, for sure. Like 100%. Marty McFly. I have the almanac. Now, I'm not sure if I've gotten 2 championships with the exact games correct in a while. I don't. A lot of times I won't even I just won't even think about it because I'll just watch it and I'll just, all right, here's the winner. You know what I mean? Picking the game that the team wins the championship, that's tough. That's not going to be easy, but sometimes you can, figure it out.
Let's talk about the next SEC team we're going to see on Saturday, and that's Arkansas taking on Stanford. That's actually the first game of the
combination of Braves and some College World Series. I mean, I wish that Oregon State was in it, so that way I could, watch them play and represent Oregon, even though I'm a Duck. But yeah, I mean, I would definitely maybe some food tomorrow. I mean, might be able to enjoy that, and obviously watched AEW and Rampage, got that out. But yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely watching a lot of baseball, and I'll be. It's crazy to me that like Odin was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you watching hockey at some point." And I'm thinking to myself, "Yeah, I will, but when?" And now I'm hooked. Like, I like NASCAR more than NHL, but I thought NHL was more exciting than the NBA. Honestly, like I think that the game per game, there was more excitement in the NHL playoffs than in the NBA. In the beginning of the NBA, there was a lot of blowouts, like 25-point wins. That was boring. You know what I mean? It's like no even reason to watch the fourth quarter of some of those games in the first round. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some of the games were good as well, but you just want it to progressively get better. And you don't want it to be like March Madness where it starts off the best and then gets progressively worse. You know what I mean? But every sport's got, you know, that. Like NFL gets better and better and better as it goes on into an AFC, NFC championship game. Super Bowl sometimes can be a letdown. And for me, I usually think the AFC, NFC championship games normally are the most memorable. Super Bowl sometimes is a great one, but most of the time it ends up kind of, you know, maybe disappointing, or it ends up being like something crazy outcome that you didn't expect, like the Tampa Bay Bucks versus the Chiefs. I don't think anyone saw the Bucks winning by that much, and let alone Mahomes not even throwing a touchdown pass. You know what I mean? Like no one's, you know, or when like the Rams and the Patriots played and the game was like under 10 points the whole game for like the longest time until Gronk got that long catch. You know what I mean? So it's like sometimes you never really know what direction you're get. High scoring, low scoring, defense plays a little bit better than you anticipate, turnovers, shit like that, you know. But I think AFC, NFC, those are the ones that I get juiced up the most for, you know, getting to the Super Bowl game. But usually it gives you me a vibe of like Big Ten championship game is like NFC, AFC championship, Ohio State, Michigan feel. You know, it gives you that Georgia, Alabama feel, SEC champion, you know, like I'm going to get the Oregon, USC feel if we can get there this year. Utah probably kick our ass and USC will kick our ass probably, but I'm hoping Oregon can get there against USC. And it's no longer North and South. It's whoever has the best record. So if it ends up being two South teams, Utah and USC, they're going to go to the Pac-12 championship game. I mean, Oregon's just going to be like, fuck this. So I got to hope that we, you know, with Bo Nix, the Auburn transfer, hopefully we can make shit happen. So, I mean, anything's going to be better than Anthony Brown. If you guys watch any Ducks games with me this year, that was the worst quarterback we've had in like 20 years. So anything is going to be better than him. Freaking Cyber coming through in the clutch, man. What a lifesaver. Oh. Paint everywhere. Spill zone. Oh my gosh. Look at all the spillage. You're fucking noob, dude. Are those lids are like are they loose? So like if you're shaking shit around, then obviously stuff's gonna leak out. And what is everything on the pallet? Is it just all paint? Like what? Describe to me exactly what I got going on here in this photo that you sent me. So he's got a noob, right? Who is his friend, who's Cyberpunk at his job, got him the job, but he's fucking up all the time. And I figured that he'd be fired by now, but I didn't know originally it was his friend. He just said it was like a noob. So I thought it was just some like idiot guy, but it actually was his friend that he got hired. Right. And so I was all right, it's your friend. And then, you know, obviously his friend is having some difficulties, but I mean, if you're driving a forklift or a heister and I mean, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, you're going to fuck up. I mean, sometimes the controls are, I mean, I've drove some stuff at warehouse stuff because usually I do sales or I do phone sales or do warehouse. But when I do warehouse and I have to drive those fucking machines and shit, like sometimes depending on the machine, it's cool, but some of them are crazy. Just the way that the controls work and everything. Like sometimes they'll have like a wheel, but it's got a handle and you have to steer with this like handle. And it's very touchy, up, down, and you got like the remote control. And some of them it's really simple. We up, down, and you just got like a flick, for like moving it, at a different angle, and you can push a button up and down. So some of it is really easy, and it's actually fun, and you can kind of just like ghost ride the whip in the warehouse, right? But then some of them are like very touchy, and if you fuck up, like you can knock shit over, like pallets and like stuff that you have in the warehouse for like. Overstock or stuff that's like stock that that's just waiting for an order to come in, and you take a turn too tight, or you can definitely have a mess there.
Free 30-day supply of Super Beats plus a free kit of nitric oxide indicator strips to measure your results.
That's interesting.
Pack of delicious Super Beats juice plus free shipping and
500 pounds of French's mustard from the top rope all the way in, and took out the black buckets. Oh my God, that's what that is. Jeez. Was he high? Oh my gosh. 500 pounds of French's mustard? Bro, how does this guy still have a job? He's like, oh, this is my friend. And then everything else below got just fucked, huh?
June is 50-50
Oh my gosh.
Title IX on June 23rd. ESPN, SEC Network, and Southeast.
What's up with the cages behind you in the photo with the buckets? It's like the product is behind like a cage. It's like all high tech looking. It's like got like a nice cage surrounding. I don't think I've seen a cage like that surrounding product. Is it like flammable stuff or like? That's crazy, man. Yeah, but I will be here. I'll be here. Like I said, I'm going to keep grinding it out. And see, that's a good lesson for Sarah too. Says no matter how bleak it looks, you know what I mean? Like sometimes in life or like in the stream and it's just me and Sarah and she's probably thinking, fuck, I'm just going to leave. You know, I'm going to go watch Netflix or something, you know, and she's loyal. But I don't want to keep anyone like past hostage. Like if you want to go do some other shit, I mean, I know Jameson and some other people, Elliot maybe would come through. And I mean, at that point, we don't need anyone to keep track of the donos because there isn't any. You know what I mean? There's nothing there to keep track of. There was like one or two, you know, I can handle that. So, but if you just are patient and you have good positive vibes, we went from, you know, one or two people and, you know, you get 6 or 7, you know, in a matter of like a half hour, 45 minutes, and the whole vibe changed. So thank you so much, man. It's good. And I figured Jameson was going to come in super late, so I was going to stream for 5, and I knew that he would come in, and I knew I was a Chief I was thinking. So, and I didn't. And once it gets to a certain point, it's usually I know I'm not going to see Holly, but for you, I usually know I can see you almost at any point. Sometimes I'm going to see you, sometimes not. If it's Sundays, you're not available typically because you know you're it's your day off. You're playing video games. You're resting. You're just doing your movies, TV. You're just living your best life. Maybe just not on YouTube or not on YouTube as much. But I'm still streaming on Sundays. I mean, I'll be doing NASCAR, and you know, if you ever do get bored on Sunday, you know, whether you're working or sleeping, catching up on sleep or doing it. But if you are awake, you know, usually I will be streaming on Sunday. If you want to cop in and say what up, so.
Not very nice when you lose. 36 of the national champions over the years have won this thing and won the first game.
All right, so we got 8 more minutes left until we get to the 5-hour mark. Shout out to all the goats for coming through and helping out your boy. We went through a number of different topics, you know, obviously with different food. Obviously, I got a little bit of AEW in, which was awesome with Rampage. We ended up going over, obviously, albums and whatnot. Drake has a new one. And obviously, we know some of the classic albums that he's had in the past, but obviously a lot of people don't like this new one. Mariners, obviously, we got Griffey. That's my GOAT. They ended up winning big today against the Angels. Dodgers lost to the Guardians, a.k.a. the Indians. Vince McMahon stepped down, gave some power to Stephanie. We don't have any word on Sasha Banks yet. We'll see if she goes to Impact or AEW. Steph Curry, he's the chef. I predicted Warriors Celtics. I predicted Warriors in 6, and I predicted Curry MVP. So I definitely won quite a few people some extra cheddar for their bank account. And we'll see if I get the Avalanche in 6 correct too. Then people are going to be really rich. But mental health is obviously very, very important. And, you know, anytime we can just hang out as a group, have a good time. There's plenty of things that we can talk about. Stranger Things, the weather here in Oregon, you know, going over all the amazing basketball that we saw, you know, over a span of a few months, even though there was times where some of the games were almost unwatchable, you know, early on in the playoffs to this blowout city. But it definitely got good as we got into the NBA Finals for sure. I just got to keep Julio on the hot streak, keep it moving. And, yeah, shout out to the GOATs. Shout out to Cyber for being Cyberpunk, man. That's what I feel like right now. Just, you know what I mean? When you're sitting at just a, you know, low number at the moment, but know that things could change at any given moment. And that's what it's about. Yes, that it was definitely. Yeah, no longer a part of the channel. I mean, he hasn't been a part of this channel for years. We got 6 minutes to go. I'm gonna eat some food, finish my beer, watch some TV, read, you know, get some more film study in, and then I'll be back. Obviously, in a few hours, we'll be doing. What will we be doing? We'll be doing Avalanche and the Tampa Bay Lightning. We'll end up doing that, and then we'll be doing Mariners. There's 2 games of Mariners. Dodgers are on, And then any NFL news that breaks, I hope we get something awesome that breaks. I mean, it'd be really dope if we get like, this is not going to happen. But if it was like, he's injured still, so people, he has to pass a physical and all that. But if like you get OBJ signing somewhere, would it be fun? Rams or Bills or Saints or something like that. I would take him in Tampa. I know Tom likes him, but I don't think we really have a need for OBJ at the moment. But I mean, shit, if we have the money and he's there, but I mean, I'd rather get Gronk in the building. And I know Gronk is old, but I think we still could utilize him. And even if he's slower, eventually over time, his numbers go up in the playoffs, and he's definitely that safety blanket for Brady, and we might need him. So I want him. I mean, I just don't want to overpay for Gronk, but I mean, the Brady Gronk connection is special. I mean, I think everyone knows that, even if he's old as fuck. I mean, he's not, shit. If you want to talk about, Gronk being old, he's nowhere near Brady. So, he's like, Gronk is acting like he's older than Brady. Like, I'm an old man. Like, come on, bro. I think he just wants to party. Gronk wants to be Gronk. So, okay. Yeah, but I'm thinking in the next couple weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, we get him in the building. And then obviously for me being a fan since 95, like I've seen, the good, the bad, the ugly. And Rams are obviously the best team on paper. Bills on the AFC are the best team on paper. But I mean, if there's anything that, slips up for the Rams or Bills, best believe that the Bucs and the Broncos could meet in the Super Bowl. I think that's very possible. I really like Russ and that situation. He's there with Nathaniel Hackett. I mean, if you got double MVPs out of Aaron Rodgers with this guy, what do you think he's going to do with Russ? Russ is more clutch in the playoffs. And obviously, Rodgers is great in the regular season. He might be the best regular season quarterback of all time. But, I mean, as far as playoffs, though, there's quite a bit of disappointment of just, not just him, but, run defense, special teams. But, I mean, even with the special teams being bad, I think we can all agree that we were left with something like a bad taste in our mouth with Rodgers playing so poorly. And when you're playing poorly in Lambeau, it's like when you're at home, you're supposed to win. You know what I mean? With the crowd behind you, you're not supposed to lose. And his winning percentage and losing percentage at home at Lambeau is not good. It's like 500. It's like half and half. If you're a good quarterback, you want to be like 80, 90% at home, or as high as you can. Like if you lose on the road, everyone understands it's the road. It's tough. But when you're at home, you're like, okay, we can't be losing at home. So, and I don't think I've ever seen someone that's been so talented, Hall of Fame, makes it look so easy on the football field, play so shitty in the playoffs. I mean, it's like, if there's anybody that's like, I guess if you want to say overrated quarterback of all time, it might be Rodgers. You know what I mean? As much as I like him still, he's always usually top 3, but there's going to be times where people are going to go Stafford, Brady, Mahomes, Russell Wilson, maybe now Josh Allen, Herbert, Burrow, that they would want to go over him. You know what I mean? Because it's like, okay, we know that Rodgers might be better than Allen and Burrow and Herbert and, and some of these guys, but how much better? I mean, if you get to the playoffs, I mean, you could actually have just as good of a game as Rodgers, if not better, being Burrow, Herbert, Josh Allen. I mean, right? I don't think that they're that far behind. I mean, that's the future of the NFL. Burrow, Herbert, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes. So after Russell Wilson gets a little bit older and dips and Rodgers and stuff, like who do you think is going to be fucking running the league? Not Deshaun Watson. Okay. It's going to be Josh Allen, Mahomes, Herbert, and Burrow. And maybe we'll get someone else to join that group too. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm glad that you guys came in here at the end in the last 30 minutes to an hour. It was incredibly slow. Yeah, it was, I try not to get too emotionally, I kind of get to a point where it's like, okay, if we get a goat or two to come in, maybe, we can get to like, a decent number. And if not, hey, you just can't be, upset about it. Just keep working hard, stay focused, keep grinding. And then there's always the next day. There's always tomorrow. But when you get someone like, Cyber, then you always know you always have a chance to have a great stream based off him and his vibe and him and his donos and him and his conversation. Every time Cyber's in the room or Holly, the donations definitely are the backbone of the channel. But if you actually notice in the chat, it's always fun conversation, with people that have something to talk about. But I figured something. I was like, man, this is pretty late. I was like, Cyber must be really working, or something happened with the Noob Master 69. So. Right. I mean, like sometimes people say the most natural gifted quarterback ever, like just the flick of the wrist just makes it look so easy. And if you're winning MVPs and it's so easy, right? And then you're always pointing the blame at someone else. At some point, you got to blame yourself, right? And like, fuck, I could have been better. You know what I mean? Like if Aaron Rodgers throws less than 2 touchdown passes, what's going on? Like, you know, when you think about Aaron, you think 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, not 1 or 0. I mean, you're too good. Should be throwing like 1 a fucking quarter. You know what I mean? Like he's that goddamn good, you know, but I get it. It's football. And sometimes the defenses are really good, like the Niners. You know, you got to give them credit that they were awesome. So, but like I said, it looks like most of the people are ready kind of to tap out. Cyber, you made my night, dude, because now I can get gas. I can buy some food. I can buy my dad a Father's Day Dodger gift. So thank you so much. I mean, you guys are awesome. Started off very, very slow, picked up very good there at the end. And I'll be back in a number of hours for the Avalanche and the Tampa Bay Lightning, as well as a couple Mariner games, Dodgers, you know, wrestling, football. We'll talk about everything. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Nice beat right here too. Very stylish. Yellow on the top, Chiefs in the yellow. Fire. Like it. And I appreciate you guys. Chiefs Kingdom in the building, always stepping up. Chief will Chief, Jameson Mays in the building, Cyber, all you guys are awesome. And then, like I said, I'll be back in a number of hours. Cyber, you're the fucking man, and I appreciate you, my dude. And I got one question for you. Well, you know, talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'll be back again in a few hours. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Cyber, you're the fucking man. I love you and appreciate you. You the man. And I'll be back very, very soon. Gang.